You know, I had something really kind of strange happen on the way in today, and I've never had this happen before. Oh, by the way, like I have to tell you, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Of course, we appreciate you hanging out with us. 6 o'clock, boom, exactly, here on the MJ Morning Show. And yeah, tablet tag resumes. See, this is all new for us because typically we would have wrapped up tablet tag, the giveaway of 20 Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablets. We would have wrapped that on Friday. 9 o'clock winner would have been the last one. But no! Now, we've got a whole other week here. We've got another 20 tablets to give away. It's a total of 40, and the first one will be this hour. The first tablet, 6 o'clock hour, here on Monday, the 22nd of May, happens sometime this hour. Keep listening. All right, so, and all brought to you by Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. Yeah, smartest move you'll ever make. So if you're planning a move, twocollegebrothers.com. That's twocollegebrothers.com. And also thanks to Don, the IT guy. He facilitated the 40. He got them from his Microsoft distributor, dontheitguy.com. So what are you smirking at, dude?
No, the way you say it, he got it from his Microsoft dealer.
No, distributor.
Oh, like some guy has them like in the back of a trunk or something.
No, they're not from the back of a trunk. First of all, it'd be tough to fit 40 in the standard trunk, I think. All right, so anyway, you want to hear what's weird?
Yeah.
I've never had this happen before. I'm driving out of the neighborhood this morning, and a cat darts in front of me. Black cat. Right across the road, right in front of my car.
Bad luck.
So I know that a black cat, like, if it crosses in front of you and you cross their path, that's supposed to be bad luck. And listen, I don't buy into all that crap. I'm sorry. Walking under a ladder, stepping on the cracks on the sidewalk. Boo!
No, I do know a kid who stepped on a crack at school, and that exact moment
His mom broke her back.
Shut
Fell
up.
off the roof.
Never to walk again.
Yeah.
That
True
didn't-
story.
That didn't happen. It's not a true story.
Exact second.
No, it's not. Yeah, mom was up on the roof because so many moms are up on the roofs. Of the house.
Yeah.
What
She
is
was fixing the chimney.
Fixing the chimney, cleaning the gutters.
Yeah, rebuilding it, bricking it.
Whatever.
And he stepped on a crack, and right then,
Right. Yeah, broke mama's back. All right, so black cat.
I don't really believe in the black cat thing because
Yep.
what if you have a black cat? It's crossing in front of you all the time.
That is true.
So
Yeah, no,
I
that's-
think that one's a little
It's a very good point. All
only
right,
witches
so
have
Overestimated.
those.
hang on. I'm not even remotely done yet. So black cat runs right in front of the vehicle, not too close. I don't know, 20 feet, and I'm just cruising at 20 miles an hour, 25 miles an hour, speed limit in the neighborhood, and then about I don't know, a couple of hundred yards down the road, another cat darts in front of the car.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, two cats. This was like black and white. A black and white cat runs in front of the car. But wait, there's more. I feel like Sully, doing one of those infomercials. But wait, there's more, mate. All right, so here's the deal. Then I'm getting ready to leave the neighborhood. Two more cats chasing each other run in front of the car. Two more cats. Have you kept count of how many cats ran in front of my car this morning? Four cats. What the hell is going on? I don't think I've ever seen one cat dart in front of my car in all of the years that I've been driving through my neighbor. Well, maybe a cat. And certainly a dog occasionally. But I hit a neighbor's dog once. Oh, yeah. And hang on. I'll tell you that story in a second. And there's a happy ending.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I once hit a neighbor's dog. So here's the deal. 4 cats this morning. What the hell does that mean? And again, I'm not into symbolism crap, but why are there 4 cats in the 5 a.m. hour darting across a residential street? Two different streets. One, because I went there, and then I made the left. Why are there 4 cats darting in front of my car in the just few minutes it takes me to leave my neighborhood?
Does your neighborhood have a stray cat problem?
No.
They don't have that one lady.
No, I've never seen stray cats. I walk my dogs all the time. I walk my dogs 2 miles a day during the weekdays and 5 miles a day during the weekend. With the kidney stone thing, I've still been doing the 2 mile. Yesterday, I cut my 5 mile to 3.3 miles.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling me to the exact 10th how long your walk was.
Yep.
Second, is it possible that your neighborhood was cat dropped from another neighborhood? I did this before, where I caught the stray cats in my neighborhood.
What?
And I dropped them off at a golf course community.
A golf course?
A golf course community several miles south of me. And now
It sounded like you're Scottish. I dropped it off in a golf course.
the cat reign of terror in Forest Hills is because of me. Because I caught all the stray cats and loots, and I dropped them off like 3 at a time.
Are you serious?
Yes.
When was this?
Late 2007, 2008.
So you started the whole stray cat problem in where?
Forest Hills. There's that Babe Zahara golf course there, right? And my neighborhood, my wife
How
started
did you capture stray cats?
possum traps.
Oh, what?
That's how you get them.
Yeah, possum traps.
Oh, wait a minute.
They work.
Wait a minute. So you're making a confession that the stray cat problem in Forest Hills, is this Lutz area?
No, Forest Hills is
Where the hell's that?
Seminole Heights, north of Seminole Heights, south of.
So you started the stray cat problem by dumping them in someone else's neighborhood?
Oh yes,
But does that solve the problem? Because cats can always find their way home.
it solved my
Well,
problem.
the cat came back at it. Remember that little
Right.
song?
The cat
Yeah.
doesn't find its way
Hold on,
home
Andrew.
all the
You don't
time.
know the cat came back?
No, I don't.
Oh, well, hang on a minute. I'll find that in a second. Plus, I got to tell a story about me hitting the dog. And it does have a happy ending. Bizarre story. All right, hold on. I don't want to get too late here. Let me take a quick break. We're back in a minute. I want to know more about Fester's cat dumping crap.
Yeah.
The cat came back.
Your neighborhood might have got cat dumped.
Why do I have 4 stray cats running in? Well, I assume they're strays running in front of my car. 4 cats, and then the dog running in front of the car. And this is a crazy story. All right, hang on a minute. We're back in a second. We're just getting rolling. Also, tablet tag. We'll give away the first tablet, the 6 a.m. tablet. All thanks to twocollegebrothers.com. Twocollegebrothers.com, smartest move you'll ever make. We'll do the first tablet here coming up in just a bit on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Back in a second. Stand by. Jay and the crew here, 6:19 on a Monday morning. Where'd Froggy go? Is he out medicating? What's he doing? Any idea?
I don't know.
All right. So I got Fester and Roxanne in the studio. No Froggy. Hey, how many people freaked out because Instagram broke last night? Yeah, I didn't freak out, but it was busted for a while. I just said, yeah, forget it. And you know what? I didn't try it until I went to bed last night about 11. I got to bed early last night. I got to bed like 11:45. That's early.
That is early.
Yeah, so for me, that's really, really early. I feel good about that. I actually had a decent night's sleep. The kidney stones are kind of in check right now, or the kidney stone, Leon. And people seem to be amused that I named my kidney stone Leon. Why? Because Leon is getting larger. Yeah, so Leon, my kidney stone, might get blasted on Thursday.
Can you pull the audio clip of that to put it in context?
What, Leon's getting larger?
Yes,
Yeah.
I mean,
Hang on, it was
Yeah,
on my...
I don't even get that reference.
I get it.
Hold on a minute. Why is it not on my board anymore?
I get it, but I bet you a lot of people out there, Leon's getting larger.
Yeah.
I don't
hey,
get it.
Andrew, you can leave that on there because obviously until the kidney stone is gone, it's going to be a recurring thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah, so hang on a minute. I got to wait for it to go back up on the board here. Hang on a minute.
We're going back to
Yeah.
this Leon joke several times.
Going back to the well on Leon. So my kidney stone is 10 millimeters. It's in my right kidney. And Leon, I think, was just 2 millimeters and not causing any major troubles back when I had my left kidney stones for the first time ever back in 2019.
So you've had Leon for years.
So, the deal is Leon the kidney stone that has gotten larger from 2 millimeters up to 10 millimeters, or did I pass that stone unknown and Leon's a new stone? Any way that you look at it, though.
And Leon's getting larger.
That's from the movie Airplane.
Yes.
Do you know my kids? My kids are 18 and 21, and they quote lines from Airplane, the 1980 movie, all the time. They love that movie. I exposed them to Airplane when they were like 5, you know,
Just to build their sense of humor.
yeah, and they love that movie, and they literally quote lines. I got a 21-year-old daughter, Chloe, 18-year-old son, Julian, and they're quoting lines from the movie Airplane. So that's one of the lines in the movie with the crazy air traffic control guy.
And Leon's getting larger.
Right. So that's that's in context. That's from the movie Airplane. So I might get my kidney stone blasted on Thursday. I'm waiting to hear what the doctor says. Let me write that down. So I had the whole list of like the pros, the cons. So hold on.
What does that mean for Friday? Are you going to be like in
Hang on a minute. Well, listen.
post-blasting?
Well, Friday's our last day for Tablet Tag this week as we round out giving away the final 4 units on Friday morning. And, of course, the first Tablet Tag, will give away that tablet in just a short amount of time. Just keep listening. Know who won the tablet in the 9 o'clock a.m. hour, last hour of the show on Friday. And if you're the right caller and you know who won, you'll win the first tablet this morning. So stand by. That's going to happen in just a bit. So where was I? We got a lot of things that we got to talk about. Oh, so if you're just tuning in and you don't know what's going on with the cats, and I want to continue for those that were listening in the last segment. So 4 cats ran in front of my car. One, then another one. So 2 single cats. And then as I was leaving the neighborhood, 2 more cats chasing each other right across the street. 4 cats. I've never had that happen. I don't know what it means. I'm not into all kinds of symbolism. Oh, yeah, I better check with my advisor, my psychic, see what that means. Yeah, I don't believe in all that crap. It's just weird. And then Fester confessed that he rounded up all the stray cats in his neighborhood with opossum traps.
Yeah, those big ones. Like you catch like a raccoon.
What do you go to? Where do you go to buy you go to Tractor Supply to buy it? Where do you go get an opossum trap?
I got a couple of friends out in Plant City.
Freight Harbor.
Yeah, hey, you can buy them.
Harbor Freight.
Harbor Freight. Yeah.
Harbor Freight, Freight Harbor.
Freight Harbor, Harbor Freight.
No, you can buy them almost anywhere, but I have a couple of friends. I had a couple of friends who had a couple of traps and let me borrow them. I had borrowed 3 of them, put one in the backyard, a couple in the front yard, and over the course of 2 or 3 weekend nights,
Right.
I got all the cats out.
So you dumped all the cats apparently in Forest Hills, which, again, that is an area near Seminole Heights?
Yeah,
Is that what you said?
Bush Boulevard and North Boulevard area, south of that. You've never heard of Forest Hills?
I've been here since 1994.
It's thousands and thousands of homes. It's a huge community.
How the hell have I never heard of?
Yeah, they have their own baseball league and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
How the hell have I been here since 1994? I've never heard of Forest Hills per se.
I thought Forest Hills was in Pinellas County.
Okay,
so I guess I don't know either.
I saw Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers at Forest Hills up in New York 2 months before he died. Okay?
Cool.
That's what Forest Hills means to me.
Forest Hills is an area. It's kind of North Boulevard and Bush, like north of. Anyway.
Well, listen to this.
Chamberlain High School area.
Got a buddy who's a TPD cop.
Yeah.
Just sends me a text. I lived in Forest Hills for a while and used the same traps. Caught 9 feral cats. Animal control came and picked them up. They neutered the cats, normally return them to the same area, but they told me they would relocate the ones that I caught elsewhere. Fester must have started the problem.
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
This says, this is from my TPD cop of mine.
I did.
It ends with Fester must have started the problem.
Ask him what years, because I think like we like 2004, 2005, we had like 1 cat around our house.
Dude.
We had no kids. My wife loved this stray cat. She would feed it, and the cat would always come around the house.
No, you don't treat it.
Right.
Yeah, you're just asking for trouble.
And this cat was very promiscuous. And before you know it, there's a cat and there's like 4 kittens. And then a couple of months later, there's more kittens and more kittens and more kittens. And suddenly, you pull down the street.
And guess what?
And Leon's getting larger.
We named them
The
all
cat
Leon.
problem is getting larger.
Eventually it became unbearable where we'd pull down the street. And the neighbors were saying, all we see are like cat's eyes in the darkness with our lights.
Attention, everybody in Forest Hills, part of Tampa.
Yeah.
If you have a stray cat problem, Fester started that.
Absolutely, I did. Well,
You're lucky they didn't come home because they do have really strong honing instincts.
well, these aren't like domestic cats. I mean, these cats stay where the food is. I mean, if these people in Forest Hills embraced them, they'd stay there.
I need a show of hands. Andrew already said he never heard of The Cat Came Back. There's like this old folk song. I remember this when I was in preschool, when I was a little kid, when I was 2-3 years old. I remember hearing this. You never, I need a show of hands. Who never heard of the song The Cat Came Back?
No,
I've
never
heard
heard
of
it.
it.
All right, Frog, you never heard
Isn't
of it?
that the cat came back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard it.
All right, okay, Frog, you heard of it. Fester, had you heard of this?
I've heard of this with my kids. Now I don't remember this from my youth, but I remember this with my kids.
Roxanne, did you ever hear the song?
When you sing it, it kind of sounds familiar, but I might be conflating it with, the little ducks that ran away from their mom and that song.
What the hell's that song?
When the ducks run
Yes.
away. I don't know.
Oh,
Something like that.
That's all I owe everyone, right? That's all I've teased. I'll be caught up after
Well,
this.
there's still the mystery of why there's 4 cats in your neighborhood, where for the years there hasn't been 1.
Yeah, I don't see stray cats. I just don't. And then 4 this morning on the way in. It's crazy. I don't understand that. Running right in front of the car. I didn't come close to hitting it. They were far enough in front. But I'm like, what? 1 cat. I'm like, all right. Then 2. I'm like, ooh. And then 2 more chasing each other. 4th. What the hell? All right. So the dog. I'm coming home from work. And this was like 6:15 at night. I was coming back from Gandy after doing my afternoon show when I used to do it down at on Gandy. So I'm coming home, and I'm driving down the street, and I'm doing under the speed limit because I remember I was doing the speed limit is 25 in a residential neighborhood. I was probably doing 23, 22, something like that. And I'm close to the house. I'm about 10 houses away, and suddenly a dog just bolts in front of my car. I hit the dog. The dog goes flying over the hood and then lands and just gets up and walks away. And I'm like, what the hell? It was a neighbor's dog, not the house that it ran from. It was a house about 5 or 6 houses away, and the kids from that house were over at this neighbor's house, and they brought the dog, and there was no leash, nothing. And the dog apparently was in the backyard, and when they were leaving, they opened up like the back gate, and the dog just bolted out in front of my car, and I hit the dog, and dog, again, goes flying over my bumper. And the dog was fine. Nothing, not a thing. I can't remember what kind of, it was a big dog. It was like a lab, black lab sized dog, but I think it was a brown or gray. I can't remember.
So it slid on your hood?
It hit the bumper, and then the bumper just flung it up in the air, and I think it went over my car.
Okay.
And then the dog like landed on his feet and just walked away. And then I'm like, what the hell? And again, they had no control of the dog. The dog ran. By the way, that's the same kid then spray painted my security cameras at the house.
Oh okay.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of scofflaws at that place.
Yeah. I mean,
all right.
It might have been Cheese Whiz, I think. I think he Cheese Whizzed my
Cheese Whiz is funny.
My security cameras.
All right, Cheese Whiz is a joke. Spray paint
the ones outside, outside that he could, outside my front gate.
Yeah, I didn't think you invited him in. Hey,
no.
Come on in. Spray paint the ones outside the.
He's a lovely kid. Yeah.
All right, Cheese Whiz is funny. I like that kid. The spray paint kid's a little devious.
Anyway, all right,
So anyway, MJ, for you to hit a dog and him to fly up 6 feet, unbelievable.
I never said 6 feet.
How high is your car?
I don't know. Car is what, 5 feet?
So for him to clear your car, he'd have to jump at least 6 feet.
All right, whatever.
Okay.
All right. 6:31. We'll give away the first tablet next. So in just a few minutes, we'll give away the first tablet this morning with Tablet Tag, brought to you by Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. That'll happen in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, and early morons in the news next. Good chunk coming up in minutes. Speaking of Two College Brothers, 'tis the season. Springtime, summertime is on the way. What it means is moving time. All right, caller 77, 800 990 1047. Caller 77, 800 990 1047. We gave away 20 last week, Monday through Friday, every hour, 6, 7, 8, 9 o'clock hours. And of course, all you need to know is who won the tablet in the 9 o'clock hour on Friday. What is the name of the winner? First name. That's how it works. So if you're like, what the hell? I don't know who won the tablet. Well, then keep listening, and you'll hear who wins the tablet in just a few minutes, because you need that first name to play next hour. We'll have you call in next hour. If you know who won this hour, you'll win next hour's tablet if you're the right number caller. All right, so caller 77, 800 990 1047. 77th caller, 800 990 1047 for tablet tag. Brought to you by two college brothers, moving and storage, smartest move you'll ever make. And we'll grab a winner here in just a matter of moments. So, I saw this story. Listen to this. I saw this story about a customer going nuts at Chipotle, a location up in Washington, D.C. Listen, so I see the story. I'm reading the story online. A customer in a Washington, D.C. Chipotle was allegedly so outraged that his tacos were not being made fast enough that he went on a violent rampage, throwing ingredients, display items, even cash registers at the employee preparing his food. The female worker told Fox 5 that the man became violent after she caught him allegedly trying to snatch his tacos from beyond the counter. He tried to steal them and didn't get away with it because I threw them in the trash, and then he got mad after that. So Fox 5 up in D.C., they got a hold of the surveillance video from inside Chipotle, and I'm watching the video last night. I'm like, holy crap. So the reporter doing the story is a friend of mine. I've known the guy for 20 years. His name is Shamari Stone.
That's where I heard the name before.
Yeah, so that's Shamari. I've known him for years. Hey, listen to this story. So here's the Fox 5 story from D.C.
Violent rampage inside a Chipotle in Northwest D.C.
You got to see this video to believe it. Shamari Stone has the exclusive story tonight. What happened here, Shamari?
You guys, it's unbelievable. I mean, when you look at this video, you're thinking to yourself, what set this guy allegedly off? Well, we're inside the Chipotle right now, and he was just standing right here by the counter. He ordered some tacos, and things got out of hand. Now, this is what he was supposed to get. These tacos,
right there. Look at that.
That's not what happened. In fact,
what if Shamari got to eat those tacos after the story?
Over this counter, the employee went into the kitchen to try.
Then they roll the video of this surveillance from inside.
She says that this whole rampage started over some tacos.
Yep.
Let's roll some video right now and show you this exclusive surveillance video. You can see it right here. The employee told me
he's unhappy because they're not making the tacos fast enough, so he freaks out. So he reaches over to try to grab his tacos, reaches over like the sneeze guard.
Starts grabbing lettuce and all types of food.
Then he reaches his hand in the bin of food.
The employee throws it all in the trash.
Look at this.
Now let's show you this second video showing the man dressed in a black hat, green backpack,
look, there's the cash register. Watch.
Dark pants, grabbing the stack of
throwing
napkins,
bags.
throwing the
There's
display, the
there's
register,
a display. There's the cash register. The whole screen, the whole point of sale. Chucks it.
She tells me why he got so angry over the tacos.
He tried to steal them, and he didn't get away with it because I threw them in the trash. And then he just got mad after that.
And what was going through your mind? I mean, you make a lot of tacos for people at this Chipotle.
Yeah,
have you ever
kind of
had
do
a
that.
customer do this?
No, a lot of crazy stuff happened at this Chipotle, but not that.
A lot of crazy stuff happens at this Chipotle.
I hope there's a follow-up question to that.
I totally believe her.
Anyway, the D.C. Metropolitan Police said officers who responded to the restaurant were told the man became irate because his food wasn't being made fast enough. They're trying to find the guy. There's a $1,000 reward leading up to the guy's arrest.
To save your money, offer some free tacos. You'll find them in no time.
So we'll get the video up in just a short amount of time. We'll put the whole piece up on mjmorningshow.com in videos mentioned on the MJ Morning Show. So mjmorningshow.com. All right, let's grab caller 77. I'm told that Andrew stopped at 76. And good morning. Who is this?
This is Scott.
Scott. Dude, you are caller 77.
Spectacular.
So you are the 77th caller, Scott. What I need to know, who won the 9 a.m. tablet on Friday? First name, please.
Christy.
Christy is correct. You got it, buddy.
Dynamite.
Dynamite. So you got yourself a tablet. These Surface Pro 8 tablets, full Windows 11 computers. These things, they retailed at $1,100 a piece. And I don't know if you know this, Scott. This is the exact unit that I use every single day. This is my number one computer now, the same thing you just won.
You've made my week.
Well,
hopefully more than that.
Hold on, just the week? How about the month of May?
Yeah, what's going to happen next week that's so great?
Well, it's Memorial Day weekend, and people might have Monday off. So,
oh, that's good.
Yeah, but just remember why we do Memorial Day weekend. So, Scott, hold on. Where are you calling from, buddy?
Lithia, Florida.
From Lithia, fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you listening, and you're the winner, buddy. I'm going to put you on hold. Andrew's going to get all your information. Pick that up at your leisure.
Thank you very much.
All right, and you have a
good day, everyone.
Thank you.
You too.
Goodbye.
And Scott has a very easy name to remember for next hour. So here's the deal. We're going to give away another tablet in less than an hour, probably. So remember that Scott just won. I'll tell you what caller to be next hour. And if you're the right caller, I'll say, hey, who won last hour? Just know the name was Scott. And boom, you're the next winner. Then we'll do it in the 8 o'clock hour and the 9 o'clock hour. So we still have 3 more to give away today, 7, 8, and 9. And then we'll do it again tomorrow, Tuesday, then Wednesday, then Thursday, then Friday, all week long. All 4 hours of the MJ Morning Show, another 20 tablets for a total of 40. All thanks to Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. Bring you this contest. Thank you, Wade and Two College Brothers. For your next move, twocollegebrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. All right, so Andrew is busy on the phones. We'll get the Chipotle video up on our website in a little bit, so it'll be in videos mentioned on the MJ Morning Show on mjmorningshow.com. Very simple process. Hey, this is bad. This is when the county sheriff's wife gets busted for DUI. That's not good. What does the sheriff say to the wife? Honey?
Set a better example.
Yeah, this doesn't look good. I'm the sheriff and you're busted for DUI.
You trying to work against me?
The
honey?
hell? Yeah, this happened out in Sonoma County, out in California.
Well, there's good wine there. So.
Yeah, well, that's the point. I mean, you got 2 great counties. You got Napa County, Napa, wine country, and then don't forget about the little brother. Sonoma's right next door. Right. Sonoma's making some kick butt wine. There have been great wines coming out of Sonoma for years. So
holy crap!
What?
I just saw the photo.
Yes,
she didn't just get pulled over for DUI.
She drove through someone's house virtually.
My God.
Yes.
Okay, that's another level.
A woman was injured when an alleged drunk driver crashed into her Santa Rosa home. The driver identified by Sonoma County Sheriff Eddie Ingram as his wife. What the hell? The wife of Sonoma County Sheriff Eddie Ingram was arrested on suspicion of drunk driving after crashing into a house and injuring a person in the home. Last night, my wife was involved in a DUI crash. Her car hit a house, causing damage, and the one person inside the home was injured, the sheriff said in a Facebook post. As was appropriate, she was arrested and is facing DUI-related charges in the incident being handled by the Santa Rosa Police Department.
Yeah, I guess he can't investigate that.
No.
Because it's a conflict, right?
Well, listen, if you have something that happens internally, like, let's say, in a Florida county, so let's say something happens in Hillsborough County, and let's say there's a conflict, and let's say it involves, something with the state attorney's office or whatever, or there's any kind of a conflict, if it involves, a lot of times there'll be a special prosecutor from like a statewide prosecutor. So they'll to take any possibility or any accusations of impropriety, they'll take it and they'll put it into neutral hands per se. If something happens in an adjacent county, sometimes they'll bring in an adjacent county prosecutor to handle the case. So that's what it seems like is happening here. But that sucks. All over TV, all over the news, pictures of the sheriff's wife driving through some lady's house, drunk. A Tesla Model 3. The driver was identified as 47-year-old Natasha Whittinghill, the wife of the Sheriff Ingram.
Do we have a mugshot?
I didn't see the mugshot. I just see that the whole house is patched up because her car went through the freaking house.
How does the Tesla allow you to drive through a house? Shouldn't it stop you?
Yeah, well, hey, Elon, where's that technology, buddy?
Well, We're still working on the anti-house technology.
She didn't have the self-driving feature on.
I guess not.
I mean, listen, you have the self-driving on. You have a couple of pops.
House ahead, house ahead, house ahead.
Turn left, turn left.
House.
Indwelling.
You missed turn.
Indwelling.
Smash into the damn house. That's all. Recalculating. That's what Andrew's recalculating. Oh, boy. So, hey, early morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. Look at the phone still ringing for this tablet. Hey, folks, another tablet coming up in the 7 o'clock hour, so please stand by. So that concludes early morons in the news. I have others that I'll scatter through the show because it's just, and I've got a great edition of School Fools today. I don't know what it is. As we approach the end of the school year, the number of these crazy, stupid school stories are out of control. Hey, we got to talk about the whole Disney Star Wars thing. I
thought it was a joke.
No. I knew that it was in trouble. But, I had this last week, and we just didn't get around to it. This doesn't make any sense to me. The whole Disney Star Wars hotel issue, this makes no sense to me. Hold on. We'll get into it next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105 and a whole lot more. I have too much crap today. Folks, I'm telling you right now, this show is so nutrient-rich. It is so dense today. It's going to be solid the whole damn day because I have no way to get all this stuff in. So stand by. Hey, if your air conditioning is on the... Hey, Froggy... Is Q105, MJ and the crew. It is 7:01, and I'm looking at these pictures that Fester has on our computer screen of the wife of a sheriff. I mean, how bad is that when you're a sheriff of a big county? This is Sonoma County out in California. How bad is it when your wife is drunk and drives through a lady's house? I mean, it's unbelievable.
I mean, you have to elect this sheriff forever. He arrests his own wife. All of his
hold on. What did you just say?
This guy can arrest his own wife. I would put her mugshot in every campaign ad that I have moving forward. Tough on crime. I arrested my own old lady. She messed this Tesla up.
So tough on crime, I'll arrest. Wait a minute, that's his campaign slogan? So tough on crime, I'll arrest my own wife.
All right, I'll tell you right now.
Old lady.
I'm sorry, old lady.
I believe Sheriff Grady Judd is tough on crime, but if he brought his own wife downtown in cuffs, it's unbelievable. How is this guy not going to be Sheriff of the Year?
All right, if you're just tuning in, I mean, I'm just still marveling because Fester has the slideshow still up. Hey, Andrew, can you get this up on our website? All right, we'll have it up in just a minute or so. Give me a thumbs up when it's up. I just, before we move on to Disney here, we just got to take a second because The pictures are insane. And Fester's still going through the slideshow. As we're coming back from the commercial break, Fester's still going through the slideshow.
Look at this patch job they did.
There's particle board, plywood that they got the whole side of the house patched up.
Just went to the Home Depot and got whatever planks they could.
Yeah, you know what I see? I see plywood. I see there's two different types of plywood, whatever the hell that is.
Particle board over the window and underneath the window, then plywood over the main entry point.
Oh man, this lady's house is screwed. Well, that's what happens when a Model 3 Tesla drives through your damn house. So Fester's still looking at the pictures here, and if you're just tuning in, that's what we're talking about. Oh, there was a little more to the story. So it's Sonoma County. It's it's wine country. You got Napa is right next to Sonoma. Great wineries out in Sonoma. Great California wines come out of there. And you got the county sheriff whose wife is drunk at 1 o'clock in the morning in a Model 3 Tesla and drives through the lady's house. But listen to this. Lori Johnson, 58, said that she was sitting in her recliner in the living room of her Santa Rosa home watching soap operas at 1 o'clock in the morning.
What?
When just before 1 a.m., she heard the sound of a car engine and then headlights came crashing through her wall. She said, I'm kind of still in shock. Then there's this massive, massive boom. My television is a 75 80-inch TV coming toward me with debris and 2x4s with nails. I'm pinned to the chair with my little dog on me just screaming. Wait a minute. The dog is screaming? Hey, Froggy, what does a dog screaming sound like?
Hey, I'm a dog. Help! Right?
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
That's her quote. My dog is screaming. And the Model 3 Tesla crashed right through the front of her house.
What the heck?
And the driver was the 47-year-old wife of the Sonoma County, California sheriff.
Right.
Man, that's got to suck when your wife...
It's like being the sheriff of Napa Valley, man. What do you expect?
So
what?
You know, you live in wine country, you're going to get hammered.
It's like being the sheriff of Lynchburg, Tennessee. With
Hold on. You said it's like being the sheriff of Napa Valley?
Yeah. Don't they have a sheriff there?
Yes, of course. Napa County has a sheriff, but
I'm the sheriff of Napa Valley.
But this is this is Sonoma. It's the county right next door. I don't know what you're saying.
Why don't you listen?
It's like being the sheriff of just weird the way you said it. I don't know.
It's the
you know what? I think you're weird.
It's the most similar example you could have given.
Yeah.
So MJ, this lady, Lori Johnson, who I feel terrible for, 58 years old, like you said, she's a liar.
Why is she a liar?
Because there is no way she heard a car engine.
It's true. Those things are quiet.
Because you caught her.
The Tesla is whisper quiet.
I took an Uber that was a Tesla a couple weeks ago, and I got to tell you, it's very comfortable.
Yeah.
And very cool.
They actually had to make the Tesla louder.
Well, the Tesla
for blind people.
But the Tesla has a noise to it, though. It does make a noise.
It's
pretty quiet.
At best, it's a hum.
It's a hum.
Or a wheeze. Like
Listen, I think you know what she's saying? It's the sound of the car crashing through the house. Probably the impact is what she's talking about. Not like a car engine going like...
I think he's onto something with his investigation.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. It's the investigative eye team here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, on to the Disney deal. This whole Disney situation with the closure of the Star Wars hotel, this makes no sense to me. I don't get it. So we talked about this when it first opened up. This was hype. This was such a big story that the Disney hotel for Star Wars fans was expected to be this massive smash, waiting list. People couldn't wait to get into the Star Wars themed hotel at Disney, but it is now closed. Oh, I'm sorry. They've announced that it's closing.
Yeah, it's closing after the summer. They're going to try to bilk as much money as they can out of the summertime, and then they're closing.
But this doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get this. So I meant to say they announced they're closing it. So Walt Disney World says that they're going to permanently close the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser this fall. It opened up like a year ago, and they're going to close it down this fall. It opened in March of 2022, so it's been open just over a year. And you get a 3-day, 2-night Star Wars adventure.
What?
The cost of this stuff is outrageous.
What do you do? You have to live like a...
It's a completely immersive experience, I guess.
Right, but that's the story. How could it be this much? Disney's expensive Star Wars hotel, Galactic Star Cruiser, is this is like seems like a boondoggle here.
Yeah.
The Star Wars themed hotel is shutting its doors after just a year. It was like this space adventure, but it would cost around $5,000 to $6,000 for a 2-night stay in a standard room.
I mean, you can stay at a 5-star hotel for less than that.
You take an awesome cruise for that.
You could, right?
Hold on, what? Hold on. So why would you close it? Why would you just not lower the price if it's too? It's supply and demand.
Right.
So you've built this whole thing out. Why wouldn't you just lower the price to try to find the price point that people would be happy with?
Are willing to pay.
Yeah, I'm not into it for $5,000, but I'm sure it's a price I'd be more interested in.
But listen to this. The most expensive suite at the Star Wars Disney Hotel would set you back $20,000.
Yes, but that includes your wife having a night with Han Solo. So there's really...
And his lightsaber.
Yes, it's really
When
immersive.
I think of Star Wars dorks, I think of nerds that are like, live in their parents' basement. They can't afford this stuff.
No, they run the gamut, man.
Right?
Star Wars nerds have grown up.
Yeah, that's a good point. They've grown up and they have money to spend. So I'm going to text one of my Star Wars nerds friends right now and see if they would be willing to.
Wait, you're going to text one of
Might
your
be
Star
early.
Wars nerd friends?
Any?
Hold on. Who is a Star Wars nerd friend of yours?
Somebody who I went to school with.
Male or female?
Male, valedictorian.
Of course.
Does Doug know about this Star Wars
Yes.
nerd that you had?
He says we flirt talk anytime we get together.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Does
he's
he-
like,
Yeah, he
hey,
knows about it.
Roxanne,
What is
good to see you.
Does he flirt talk in Star Wars jargon? Like,
Hold on. Did this guy have the hots for you at one point?
No, we've just been long time, really great friends.
In a statement announcing the closure, Disney officials called Star Cruiser one of their most creative projects ever. Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser is one of our most creative projects ever and has been praised by our guests and recognized for setting a new bar for innovation and immersive entertainment. The premium boutique experience gave us the opportunity to try new things on a smaller scale of 100 rooms. As we prepare for the final voyage, we will take what we've learned to create future experiences that can reach more of our guests and fans. Again, it doesn't make sense. You're going to abandon the whole concept, all of the R&D, all of the cost to build the Star Wars hotel at Disney, and you're going to shut the freaking thing down in a couple of months? You're closing it down? Just
shelve it. It's not working.
Hold on. Why? Who ran this place? Jabba the freaking Hutt?
I think we should shut it down. Did he talk? You know what, guys? We gave it a good shot.
Darth Vader's the food and beverage manager.
Kill the service manager. Kill the concierge. MJ, think about who goes to this. It would obviously be wealthier families, and they're not traveling half the year to Disney to spend
You're missing the point. If you have all of this money invested,
right,
just drop
lower
the
the price. What? It's $5,000 or that's it.
I get it, but
no, don't
knock it down.
Think of how many nights.
Bulldoze it.
Think of how many nights this has sat almost empty. I mean, in the middle of
lower the
I
price.
understand. I'm with you.
Sell it out, fill it up, lower the price. This doesn't make sense. Somebody explain the economics of building this expensive Star Wars hotel immersive experience, closing it down after just over a year because it's too expensive for people to stay at. Lower the damn price.
I might stay for $1,000. 2 nights. $1,200. That's for a completely immersive experience, something totally unique. Okay, that'd be a splurge. but 5 grand always seems like a lot.
I get MJ's point. Like, what are they doing? Sitting in a boardroom? Fine, it's a failure. Just shut it down.
If we can't get $5 grand for 2 nights, we're shutting the damn thing down.
You know what they should do? They should get like an X-wing fighter and blow it up.
You know, fly down that little narrow.
Yes.
Fly down.
Just like the Death Star.
And you have to get the laser zap right in the right position. And then just blow the damn thing up.
I thought Star Wars isn't Mandalorian Star Wars.
It's a offshoot of the Star Wars story. Yeah.
How is it? I thought Star Wars was on fire right now. I didn't think.
Yeah, exactly. The whole Mandalorian concept, the streaming series, right? Is huge.
You know what else is really popular right now? Keeping $5,000 in my pocket as opposed to giving it to some Wookiee.
Man, I still don't understand it. Oh, remember we had the story last week about Disney and the 2 families that got into a fight over a picture?
Yes.
And there was a big slug out. 2 people were banned from Disney for life. Somebody said that they once experienced something at Disney. They saw a husband and wife fighting. Look at this. I've got a whole story that somebody sent me on Instagram. I've got speaking of Instagram, it was down for a couple hours last night. People were freaking out. All right, folks, that just scratches the surface. Oh, I've got school fools coming up. We got a crazy pile of school fool stories. We start our long chunk, 1 hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ is next. We'll also give away the next tablet. Tablet tag is on, all courtesy of our friends at 2 College Brothers Moving and Storage. We'll give away the second Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablet of the morning. Coming up this hour, it is 7:14, and we're back in minutes, and we go nonstop for an hour and 20 minutes next. Let me tell you about... myself a tan members only jacket, one of the old vintage jackets. You know, after the final Sopranos episode, you know, the guy in Holston's in the where Tony met his demise. All right, 7:26 at the MJ Morning Show. Boom, just like that. Right now, we start 1 hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ Morning Show. Remember, I mean, no one does this. We go an hour and 20 minutes now. We go until about 8:45 right now. Nonstop. No commercials, no music, just nonstop MJ Morning Show content. No one else does this. So thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Hey, also, folks, make sure that you listen all the way through. You listen in the 8 o'clock hour. You listen in the 9 o'clock hour. We do amazing material in the 9 o'clock hour. And remember, you don't have to stop listening when you get out of your car. Bring your phone in, obviously. Your phone is attached to your face. So, listen, make sure you have the various apps. You can have the Odyssey app, A-U-D-A-C-Y, Odyssey, A-U-D-A-C-Y. Go to the App Store. Get the iHeart app. Get the TuneIn app. Get the MyQ105 app. And you can listen to us live on your phone. So, wherever you go, keep listening to us. Or, just search for Q105 Tampa Bay, and boom, we continue on your phone when you get out of your vehicle. Or at work, listen to us on the desktop computer or the laptop. Just go to mjmorningshow.com and click on the red button that says Listen Live at the top of the page. Top right-hand corner, Listen Live, big red button. Click on that, and you can listen to us on speakers at work. Easy as that. All right, we'll give away the next tablet in just a short amount of time. Keep listening. We'll tell you exactly when to call in. It'll be sometime in the next minutes. We'll tell you what number caller to be. Just know the first name of the winner from last hour, who won the tablet, the Surface Pro 8 from Microsoft, full Windows 11 computer. I love this thing. I have one. I use it every day. Thanks to Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, they are bringing you this contest. Thanks for the sponsorship. Wade is, great company. TwoCollegeBrothers.com for your next move. Simple as that. Hey, Froggy, before I forget, is your wife still using the Peloton, or she stopped awaiting the seat replacement?
No. She's used that thing every day for like a couple of years.
But hold on a minute. But the seat could snap off. There are 13 reported injuries, including broken wrists. People are going. I mean, they're doing their spinning at high speed, high RPMs, and the seat is snapping off, and people are going flying. And your wife got the notice. It's like, stop using the bike immediately, and she hasn't stopped.
No, she was on it this morning when I got up. So,
is she available now? 7:28. Is she available?
I believe this is drive the kids to school time.
Yeah, this is the last week of school for Hillsborough County.
Yeah, Friday's the last day. Yeah, let me call Kim Kuzma.
Very exciting time for the kids.
Hang on a minute.
I believe Luke has a field day today.
Ooh.
Which means they just go and sit in the middle of a field, crisscross applesauce.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
No, they actually have a field day today.
Hudson had his field day last week. There was a bunch of kindergartners bitching and complaining about how hot it was.
Hey, Kim, it's the morning show. It's MJ and the crew. How you doing?
Morning.
All right, are you still using your Peloton? Froggy says yes. You're spinning like a maniac every day.
Yeah, every day.
Yeah, but it's under recall, and the notice came out. Stop using the bike.
Okay, like I said, I'm willing to roll the dice. 13 people out of millions are what have gotten hurt.
All right, it's
really? 13?
It's 2.2 million bikes.
Okay, and 13 people have gotten hurt.
What's that percentage?
I don't know. Someone do the math. Hey, yeah, Roxanne, you're the former CPA.
Yeah, I don't do math that big in my head.
Yeah, well, use your phone as a
13 divided by, what was that?
2.2 million units that are under recall of the Peloton Model 1 or whatever they call it. PL1 or which Kim has. So Kim, have you ordered your replacement seat?
No, I haven't even called to deal with it. I was like, let the rush die down and then I'll deal with it. I'm busy. I got things going on.
Kim, you have a 0.000591% chance that something will happen, and she's been using it for almost 3 years now, and she's good.
Yeah, I don't think we have much to worry about.
All right, listen.
You'll be the first to know if something happens.
All right, thank you, Kim. All right, just checking in.
Yeah, last week of school, we're on our way.
I know.
4.5 more days. We're pumped.
Well, tell Luke and Max that I said hello.
They're right here. You can say hi to them right now.
Hey guys, how you doing? Hey, do you think it's safe? You think it's safe for Mommy to be spinning like a maniac on that Peloton when it's under recall?
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's like a low chance.
Get those kids brainwashed.
They're part of the Koresh cult. All right, thanks guys. Have a great day.
Good logic.
Drink that purple juice.
Hey, before I move on to school fools, and a kidney update. This might be a very interesting week for me. So hold on, I've got a kidney stone update and what's going on with me right now. I got a 10-millimeter stone that's got to come out in my right kidney. Have you guys heard of Have you guys ever heard of?
Yeah, play that.
Have you guys ever heard of?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am. Have you guys ever heard of Mow May?
No Mow May.
Is it like? Okay. I can figure this out.
Yeah.
FOMO is the fear of missing out.
Yeah.
No mo is no more fear of missing out, right? Or what would no mo mean?
Not even close.
No missing out. You do
No
absolutely
missing out.
everything. Parachute. Let's go.
Done. Let's do it in May. No Mow May.
You know what? Who needs a parachute? I'm just jumping out of a plane.
All right, guys. No Mow May. Think about it. What could that possibly mean?
Let's get rid of the month of May.
No
Mo May.
No mustache. No, that would be no Mew.
Mew. Come on, guys. No Mow May.
So
I guess it's not a thing.
Does it have to do with the end of the school year?
No money, May.
No.
Guys,
If you're in radio.
It's not mow as in slang for more.
It's not?
No, it's M-O-W. M-O-W. Mow, 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 mow.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so
How about you specify?
Okay, so if you
I said no Mow May. It's not mow as in mow money, mow problems.
MJ meant mow as in mow.
Yes,
not
as
mow
in
mow.
I said mow as in mow, as in M-O-W.
Not mow as in mow,
Right.
like mow.
Taking Mo out of the Three Stooges.
Have you heard of this?
Yes. And
What is no Mow May?
for people with yards, you don't mow your yard in the month of May, so bees can do stuff.
Populate?
Or whatever they
What?
bees pollinate
Pollinate?
and populate. But for the bees, they need wildflowers, or they need grass, or they need weeds, or they need things that blossom for them to cross-pollinate, which is really the only reason why humans are alive.
That's not what I have. You're coming up with the bees?
I thought no Mow May was for bees.
Listen to this. If you live in a decent-sized property in a major middle American city or a grass-covered suburb, there's a good chance your local government is encouraging you to keep your lawnmower locked up. No Mow May, a month to reconsider what your lawn can really do for you and broader environment. And a hot spring trend has steadily bloomed over the last 3 years to lawn-rich communities. More and more people are saying literally, no Mow May, neglecting the mow is the way to go.
Oh, there's even a poem about it.
Yeah.
I didn't realize what an entomologist, Fester, is. With all your bee knowledge.
I'm really not. I just know about no Mow May.
Enton Men's
Let me tell you about their strudel cake. It's fantastic. And those chocolate donuts, tough shell on the outside, but nice fluffy cake in the middle.
So is anyone, bees are a small component, but it's also not using fertilizer and not using excess water.
It's all natural.
No Mow May.
Oh, is it also the carbon monoxide that the lawnmowers put out that's adding to the whatever?
Bees are stupid.
I think I heard that Honda is going to stop making gas-powered mowers. Did I hear that somewhere?
I looked at a couple of those lithium battery mowers.
Yeah.
And they're just so expensive.
And they die too quick.
No, they can get a yard.
Not really. Have you tried?
I don't have acreage. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying that they die. The blowers, all of them, they just die. The batteries, they suck.
And then you got it, like with a gas-powered thing, you just put more gas in it.
You have a lawn company? How long do you need a blower for?
I don't have a lawn company because they quit because of all the duty in my yard.
Yeah,
because I caked up all their tires.
You blow your whole sidewalk in 3 minutes. How long do you need a blower to last?
That's right. Froggy's dogs poop all over his yard. You guys do not clean up your dog poop. So
I have started recently.
His lawn guy quit because of all the dog poop. They'd run the riding mower through the poop, and it'd be just dog poop and all the treads on all the.
He would have to waste an hour every time getting the poop out of his treads with a screwdriver.
Okay, so
and I just laugh at him.
One, It was all the poop.
No, he fired you.
Well, I fired him after.
No, your lawn guy fired you.
Yeah, well, whatever.
It's like quitting a job after you're fired. Listen, Froggy's the only person I've ever heard of who got fired by the lawn guy. One, it was because they caked on crap in the tire. The other problem was when he would run over it, it would fling.
Yeah, it would fling.
And it would launch across the yard.
My God. Flinging poop from Froggy's yard.
I fixed that. I pick it up now.
All right, moving along. Yes, we'll do the next tablet in just a matter of minutes. You know what? What the heck? Why don't we just do it now?
Why don't we?
Let's just do it right now.
No, let's wait.
No, let's do it right now.
Okay.
Let's go with caller 105. Caller 105. Look at this. I'm not waiting till near the end of the hour. It's 7:36, and we're giving away the tablet right now. Caller 105, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you're caller number 105 and you know the first name of who won the tablet last hour, you win the next tablet. And if you don't know who that is, well, listen now, because you'll know the first name of the winner, and you can play next hour as we give away these Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablets every single hour all week long. This is the second week. We're giving away a total of 40 of these Microsoft Surface Pro tablets. These things originally retailed at $1,100 a piece. And like I've said, this is my exact unit that I use. I use the same. This is my number one computer now, this tablet. I love it. I don't know how I did without it. It's a full Windows 11 computer, all the ports I need. I love this thing. So caller 105 right now, 800-990-1047, and we'll take caller 105 live on the air in just a matter of minutes. So I mentioned school fools. Let me just blow through a couple of these stories. This is nuts. Ex-teacher's aide accused of licking boy's feet after approaching another child about feet. What? Corey Rollins, 26 years old, was arrested on Friday and charged with attempted child molestation. A former elementary school teacher's aide accused of licking boys' feet has been arrested again. What the hell? 26 years old, been out of jail for just 10 days ahead of his trial for 8 counts of child molestation when he pulled over his white Camaro outside the home of in Grovetown, where a 12-year-old boy was playing basketball. According to the police report, this happened in Augusta. I mean, this is nuts. Augusta District Attorney Jared Williams argued against the bond. The judge granted a $38,700 bond with conditions, no contact with victims, abide by a 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. curfew. Do they do background checks? Did this guy have anything in his past?
Well, he's not a teacher's aide anymore.
No, he's not. But he lost that job. This ex-teacher's aide, he lost that job because I guess there was inappropriate stuff when he was a teacher's aide. I mean, this is just an insane story, and the guy's arrested, and then he's
rearrested.
Then he's rearrested again for.
Apparently, he approached kids to see their feet.
And everything about this, you can take it in little pieces, and everything about it is weird. Looking at the kid's feet, licking by itself, licking the kid's feet. It's just all gross.
Can't this guy just get a job working at Crocs or something? I mean, he'd be Employee of the Month every month.
I mean, that's just such a violation. You think about a teacher's aide and, dealing with elementary school kids or middle school kids, and you got a thing for boys' feet. What the hell? And you're 20. How do you, at 20, I mean, this sort of, I don't want to sound like I'm stereotyping, but it doesn't sound like a 26-year-old guy's issue. It sounds more like a 55 or a 65-year-old, like
the guy at the hotel or the motel who was licking a customer's feet in his bedroom. The guy who woke up.
Or was it a Holiday Inn?
It was hotel motel. Yeah,
that was in Nashville. It was the Nashville downtown Hilton or something, where the nighttime manager went into a guest room and was sucking on the guy's toes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the most bizarre thing I've ever heard. And now we got this guy up in Augusta, Georgia here, Isn't that where the famous golf crap is?
Yes.
Right?
Yes, the golf crap.
Is that the green golf jacket crap?
Yes, that's what it's called. That's the official name of it.
Yep.
That's why half of the jacket's brown.
Welcome, friends.
Man,
to
that's
the
just
green golf jacket.
That's some
crap.
creepy stuff right there. Oh, and isn't this lovely? 2 other school fool stories. Speaking of Nashville, Tennessee, Nashville students wait for their school bus right in front of an adult toy store. Really? They can't find a better spot for the bus.
It's the best corner.
Seriously, there's a picture of the school kids waiting, and they're sitting on the curb right in the parking lot of an adult toy store. You got to be kidding me. Jenna's adult toy box.
It only gets 2 stars.
Oh, Jenna.
Oh, did you look it up?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Jenna's adult toy box only has 2 stars on Google?
I mean, you mean to tell me, MJ, there's not a bus stop in front of Todd's adult couple superstore?
Yeah, right.
Right there,
I
the
think
corner
there
of
is.
Nebraska, Fletcher right there.
Yeah, I don't think there's a school bus stop.
Oh.
Maybe there's a
city bus stop.
regional transit bus stop nearby, but I don't think there's a school bus
Bunch
stop.
of kids getting picked up to go to elementary school right there in front of the Todd.
You know what's bad is it's called Jenna's Toy Box, so it probably almost makes the kids feel like it's like a legit toy store.
I wonder if they have RC cars in there.
Yeah, right. Like if they have the latest Paw Patrols.
Yes, I think there are different types of toys in there. Yeah. All right. Andrew says he has caller 104, and then I got to share this this Disney additional story that I have with a listener who witnessed a husband and wife, or a man and woman, going at it at Disney. This is after the family fight last week, where 2 families were arguing because of picture taking. All right, so Andrew's up to caller 104, so now it's time to take caller 105. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Hi, this is Zariah.
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 I love the name Zariah. Well, Zariah, guess what?
What?
You are
What?
You are caller 105.
No way. This is awesome.
Yes,
Thank you.
Zariah, you're caller 105 here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Of course, tablet tag is on. If you can tell me who won the tablet last hour and the 6 o'clock hour, you're going to be our latest winner.
Scott.
Say it one more time.
Scott.
Scott is correct. You win.
Thank you.
Zariah, you've got your very own Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablet, all courtesy of 2 college brothers. Moving and storage for your next move, folks. It's 2collegebrothers.com. Don't let anyone move without 2collegebrothers.com. Hey, Zariah, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from the Town and Country West Chase area.
That is fantastic. You could be Roxanne's neighbor. Hey, so, Zariah, could you spell your first name for us, please?
Yes. Zoriaya.
Fester, you were so
Fester wrote it. Fester wrote it on the wall because we have a chart on the wall to keep track of all the names, and you're not even close.
I didn't know. I mean, come on, that's like a made-up name.
It is not a made-up name.
It's like our parents pulled a bunch of random letters out of a box, and I'm the one that spelled it wrong.
All right, Zariah, one more time. Z-O.
Z-O-R.
Yep.
A-Y-A.
Yep, Zariah. Well, fantastic. Zariah, thank you for listening to the MJ Morning Show. I'm going to put you on hold, and Andrew will get all your information and come pick up your Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablet, courtesy of 2 College Brothers Moving and Storage, anytime you want.
Thank you so much, and you guys are awesome. We love you at our house.
Well, thank you, Zariah. Have a great day. All right, Andrew, grab line 2. Wow.
I mean,
Zariah. Remember the name Zariah, because we're going to give away another tablet in less than an hour. Sometime in the 8 o'clock hour, we'll give away the next Microsoft Surface Pro 8, and all you have to be is the right number caller and know that Zariah just won.
Froggy, don't look at me for spelling the name wrong. She spends half her life correcting people.
You know what?
All right, it's not my fault.
Fester's guess is not bad.
Yeah, Froggy's like, you spelled it wrong.
Right.
Don't
it's a
confuse,
lovely name.
Yeah, don't spell it the way you spelled it because I don't want to confuse people.
Spelling isn't part of this damn contest.
All right, so I'll give you an update on my kidney stones stone.
Oh, God, about the enough with
Hey,
the stone.
Did you hear MJ has a kidney stone?
Oh, my God, what a baby.
How does it affect our lives?
Everybody
what's
gets them.
Because I could die.
You know what?
Okay, well, all right. Hang on a minute.
Wow, that's a...
If that happens, tell Michelle to put me on the call list. Otherwise, you still have it?
Hang on. I'll give you an update in a second.
Oh, there's an update?
I might be having...
I was able to walk around the block and it didn't bother me. I jumped up and down and it didn't jog loose.
I might be blasted and bombed later this week, okay?
Ooh.
See, I want to Instagram a video of that.
All right, hold on a minute. I'll get to that in a second. First, the Disney story. On the heels of the two families fighting at Disney because they were trying to get a picture in front of the 100-year celebration sign or that sculpture they have at the front gates of Disney. One family asked, I guess, another family to move so they can get a family shot. A big fight ensued. I mean, it was just a brawl. They were ejected. 2 people have been banned from Disney for life because of this. So on the heels of that story last week, I had a listener named Kenny, and Kenny sent me this story. Listen to this. You were talking about that Disney fight on the air for a minute. I tried to call in to tell you about a recent experience we had at the, quote, happiest place on earth. My wife and I frequent Disney and have been noticing more and more, let's call them domestic situations. While walking to our car from the tram a couple of months ago, we heard a man yelling, "Bleep you, B." Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, I think we get it.
I have no idea.
Itch.
It's
what?
It's bleep you itch.
Yep.
So the F-bomb and you and then the B word.
Oh. I still
and
don't
then
get it.
listen to this. So bleep you bleep. I'm leaving your ass and the kids. Find your own ride home. The guy ended his marriage in the Disney World parking lot. The woman had 3 little girls, all under the age of 10 by my guess, was standing there crying. He drove up, threw the car seats on the ground, and left. We called security and stayed with her until they arrived. It was super sad. As a father myself, I felt really bad for those little girls seeing their mom get treated like that, especially after a Disney day. Yikes. So this is from Kenny, who sent me this whole Instagram message here.
Anybody who goes to Disney without having been before vastly underestimates what a stressful day it is.
I think that's a great point,
It
Fester.
really, the first time we ever took our daughter to Disney.
Why is it stressful? I love going to Disney with the kids.
The lines, the crowds, the waiting.
There's lines everywhere. You don't know if you're, especially from out of town or not familiar with it. It's always hot, or it's raining, or everything's wicked expensive. None of their food is that great.
I think their food's pretty good.
It's not that
Fester,
great, though.
Why they Disney hate it?
Disney's going to come and grab
What
you.
are they going to do? Mickey's going to come and get me? Big deal.
Dude,
it's a very stressful day.
I was never stressed at Disney. I love taking the kids to Disney.
Look what Fester's lugging around. Did you have an annual pass?
Say it again?
Did you have an annual pass?
Never.
You never had an annual pass?
No, I did not.
I do know.
We didn't go enough for an annual pass.
We bought an annual pass when Hadley was younger, and it made it a completely different experience. Because, now there's no pressure. But if you're there for 2 days or 1 day, you want to jam in as much stuff as you can. The kids think it's great the first couple hours. They're crying the last 4 hours. Ugh.
Can you imagine the father just throwing the car seats out of the vehicle and abandoning the family, 3 little girls, and the wife in the parking lot and driving off? That's crazy.
Yeah,
yes, Rox.
That's next level. But I have a family member. One is a Disney nut, very intense. They have the passes. The husband doesn't enjoy it at all, but he goes begrudgingly to be part of the family. And I'm not saying it ever ends like what you just described, but he's very stressed out. It's not enjoyable for him, especially when you're there with somebody who loves it so much and is running you around the park on a schedule. It's intense. Fester's right.
You bring a couple of toddlers to Disney, and it's good for like the first couple of hours, and then it hits a wall.
I'm
and
just
then
saying,
it rains at 4 o'clock, turns into a sauna.
I don't think I've ever had this kind of stressful situation at Disney. And we took the kids, Julian and Chloe, numerous times when they're growing up. We were probably there half a dozen times, 6 times while they were growing up. And I never had the stressful situation you're talking about. I remember happy times.
Yeah, but it's a stressful, for a lot of people, it's a fairly stressful day.
You're just a walking stress ball. That's it. You want
to take calls about Disney's stressful days? I'm telling you.
No, I don't think we need to do that.
I think you're a little bit off on it.
How many people were stressed last night? Instagram was down for a couple of hours. Oh, my God. Instagram was busted. Oh my. Yeah. Did anyone lose it? Did anyone feel like they lost a limb? Yeah, the down detector. So my Instagram wasn't working. I went just to see if I had any direct messages because I like to respond to the people that send me direct messages. And, you know, I get people that interact with me on my Instagram all the time. Oh, I'm almost at 13,000 followers.
Oh, yeah. Wow. We have a cake scheduled when you actually hit 13K.
I'm at 12,900. So, folks, let's see if we can push it over to 13,000 right now. So if you don't follow me on Instagram, give me a follow, Certified MJ Radio. So if you're on Instagram, follow me right now. You'll like what you see. Or else if you don't like my account, then unfollow me. But if you're on Instagram and you don't follow me, follow right now, Certified MJ Radio. And let's see if I can push this sucker over to 13,000. I'm at 12,900. So let's get a good lucky 13 on here. So give me a follow right now, Certified MJ Radio. So what happened last night, I guess it was about 6 o'clock or so, the website crashed. Like mine wasn't responding. Nothing would load. I was getting all like the failure to load or whatever the message was. And turns out that people couldn't refresh. Oh, it said couldn't refresh feed. That's what it was. Can't refresh feed. Couldn't. So that's what I was getting. And apparently there were, tens of millions of people around the country as well. And, this has become such a habit for people that I'm sure there were folks that were having anxiety attacks that their Instagram wasn't working or they couldn't post their new crazily filtered photo, which, hey, Rox, we got to talk about that. The people, attractive women, and I know some that are just attractive. They're very pleasant looking. They're nice. They have a good look about them naturally. What is this propensity to have to filter? Because there's a handful of people that I know, and they pop up in my feed, or I see their account. I'm like, what have they done? It's like they've filtered their face, and it's like this. How do you describe it? It's unnatural. Yes.
Okay. Well, I can explain the psychology, and I can tell you what's happening. What those filters do, they take your picture and they figure out, it's kind of maniacal, but they figure out how you would look better. And you may not even know stuff that's wrong with your face, but all of a sudden you throw that filter on it and it puts it in better proportions. It shrinks your nose. It makes your eyes whatever they're supposed to be.
There's like a weird glow. There's someone in particular that I know very, very well. And I think that I've noticed recently that they're using face filters, and their face has like a softer, like a buffed look.
Like a Vaseline lens?
Well, it takes out any contour in your face and kind of makes it like...
But it makes their face look all slick. It's like, what have you done? You're beautiful the way you are. Leave your damn photos alone and stop running it through all these damn filters. Not to mention, sometimes they like make their waist skinnier. They elongate themselves. My God. I'm telling you, this has altered our freaking brains.
Absolutely.
And people are, I don't think we're better off. Like I said, if we could just erase social media altogether, if we could make social media never happen, if we could roll back the clock if we can get the neuralizer from Men in Black and boom, boom, and make people forget. Without Twitter, without Instagram, without Facebook, I'm telling you right now, humanity would be much better off if we had no social media.
Are you crazy that I wouldn't have this picture of you in a hospital gown on Instagram?
Listen, I play the game because I need it as a tool to help promote this show, to engage the audience. If I did not do this radio show, I'm telling you right now, I would have zero freaking social media. I would have no Instagram. I would have no Twitter. I would have no Facebook. If I did not do this radio show, there would be no freaking social media in my life. I'm telling you right now.
But you look so good in this hospital gown.
That was Saturday.
I'm going to make this my new screensaver.
Yeah, folks, if you want to... There are a couple of pictures on my... Did I hit 13,000? Son of a... Why did I hit 13,000?
Why didn't or why did?
I did not. I'm not at 13,000 yet.
Oh,
man.
What are you, a little girl?
I might have peaked.
Maybe we have like exactly...
See, I'm getting... I need social media out of my life. I'm having a meltdown right now.
All right.
My God. All right, no, anyway.
You're not there yet.
So, I'm in a gown... I'm in a hospital-style gown because on Saturday I had to get a KUB, the kidney uterar bladder X-ray. So
sounds painful.
Yeah, I had to get. So last week, man, I'll tell you what. If I start glowing, or if I start getting like
horns out of your head,
or a Mike's Hard Lemonade little talking head out of my shoulder, wasn't that a commercial a long time ago?
Yes.
Wasn't there a Mike's Hard Lemonade commercial where the guy had an undeveloped like sibling, like a head was talking on the guy's shoulder?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
I think so.
Correct.
Yes? Did that happen?
We all said yes.
I know. I'm kidding you. All right. So
the X-rays cause your hearing to go too.
So, man, last week I had 2 CT scans, one with and one without contrast. I had another X-ray on Saturday morning up at Tower TGH on Habana for the nice Saturday hours that they keep. Very pleasant up there, by the way. And I've had a lot of radiation, I think, in the last week or so. But the deal is, on my kidney stone, I met with the doctor on Friday, and that's why he wanted one more X-ray. And I'm waiting to hear from the doctor. I'm waiting to hear from my urologist what he wants to do. And, we're talking about potentially after the morning show on Thursday that I go in for the lithotripsy. And that's where they knock you out. Mama said knock you out. So they knock you out with some general anesthesia. And they hit the kidney stone with a focused, like an ultrasound wave, and they pound it like 2,000 times.
Lithotripsy sounds like an acid trip.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some acid before I go on the lithotripsy. I'm gonna do an acid tripsy is what I'm gonna do. I've never done acid in my life, but they pound it. They put you on some kind of gel waterbed pillow kind of deal, and then they just zap it, and they do it like 2,000 times in like 20 minutes or so. And the deal is that the sound waves are laser focused, and they're looking at an X-ray so they can aim the sound wave right at the stone. And the deal is you want to pulverize the stone inside your kidney and turn it into like just sand that you just, pee out. So, I mean, that's what we might do on Thursday. But the complication is that the following week I got to leave for Connecticut for Julian's graduation at his boarding school. So Julian is about to graduate. And then later on in June, I'm taking him on a scuba trip down to Little Cayman.
So are you going to roll the dice and wait till after the graduation?
Well, here...
Because you have like 3 weeks between the graduation and the trip to, come on.
Little Cayman.
Whatevs.
Little Cayman. So right now, he's kind of weighing, does he want to do it Thursday? That'll give me a week to recover. Now, the plan is that I get the procedure on Thursday, and then I'm right back on the air on Friday morning. So,
are you in that good a shape after this procedure?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, does it lay you up for a day?
No. I should be fine. I should be able to be back on the air on Friday morning. And I've got to be here on Friday morning because that's the last day of tablet tag. We're giving away the last 4 tablets this Friday. So I might have the kidney stone lithotripsy bombardment on Thursday. after the morning show, and then hopefully I'm back here on Friday morning.
Why can't you do it Friday?
Because
and then you recover over the weekend.
No, because it's done at a surgery center. The machine travels around. It's an expensive machine. They're not just sitting there, apparently.
Right.
So you got to coordinate it. And the coordination would be this Thursday, or potentially have to wait a month plus until I get back from scuba diving. So do I want to roll the dice? I'm waiting to hear what the doctor says. So whatever the doctor suggests, that's what I'm going to go with. But, as any good doctor would tell you, they give you the pros and the cons. And he's like, well, we've got like an 85 to 90% success rate. But,
That didn't work for me. Mine was way smaller.
All right. So, by the way, he called you a whiner.
Oh, yeah? Me?
That's a HIPAA violation.
Your doctor.
For real, that's a HIPAA violation.
It's not his doctor.
Oh, it's not his doctor?
Yeah, doctor said.
You know what? When I had kidney stones, I didn't talk about it as much as you.
Hold on a minute. So,
until your doctor, come say it to my face.
Hold on a minute. So we're talking about my stone and the fact that you were laid up and that you've had a history of stones. And he said, "Yeah, I think Froggy's a whiner." But he was.
Oh yeah. Let me shove a stent up your wiener, doctor.
Oh, that's right. It was about how you hated the stent for 3 weeks or whatever you had. Yeah. Hey, Froggy, calm down. He's joking around. Anyway, so the doctor, is doing what a good doctor should do. He's giving me all the pros, and there seemed to be a lot of pros for the lithotripsy, because the success rate seems to be high enough that it's worth doing it. But he's got to tell you the cons, and one of the potential side effects is your kidney could explode.
Oh my God, MJ!
That's kidney parts flying all over the place.
They warned me before I had my surgery. They said that we're going to do the stent, but some people have had this pierce their bowels and they died, and I'm like, really? Well, but you're going to tell me right now?
But here's the deal.
They have to tell you the risks.
Listen, the doctor's got to tell you the risks. But here's the important part. It's like 1 in a million.
Yeah.
He said it just doesn't happen. It has never happened to him. It is never. He said it's so rare. But, hey, when you get on your flight to Atlanta later today, the plane could crash, right? But it's 1 in 80 million or something.
I'm having deja vu right now. Didn't you just try to scare Kim to pieces over her Peloton that has a 0.000159 chance
that's
of
13 people out of 2 million. MJ's 1 out of a million. That's much better odds.
So the doctor that I have, the doctor's great. I met him for the first time on Friday. He turns out he lives in my neighborhood. So, he knew I was in the neighborhood as well. And I know a lot of people that know him. And just a ton of people have said, man, this is a great doctor. So a lot of people were saying, yeah, this is a good doctor. So I'm really comfortable with the urologist. I'm really, really comfortable with this guy. So listen, I'm just going to go with his recommendation. I'm just saying that on Thursday after this show, I might be knocked out and go for the stone pounding. And if everything works out okay, I'll be back on Friday morning if we go down that road. But there always could be some complications.
So if your kidney gets obliterated, you won't be here Friday.
No, you're not going to feel. You think you're going to feel good? None of this is going to make you feel good.
Well,
you're not gonna
feel good.
Yeah, you sing that today.
Wow.
All right.
Do we need Chad and Christy to come in and do the show for us?
I am really concerned for you. And I think,
what are you concerned about?
I think, can you do it next Thursday?
Why next Thursday?
Because
next Thursday, the day before I leave for my son's graduation?
Or the Thursday after that. So you have 3 weeks.
Yeah.
All right. So you're busy these next 2 weeks. I don't want your kidney to get obliterated.
Or I
miss
wait,
Friday.
or like right now, this thing's not bothering me. I've got a 10 millimeter kidney stone in my right kidney right now, and it's not bothering me. Yesterday wasn't. I walked 3.5 miles yesterday.
I know,
and it was hot out.
We all know.
And I drank a lot of water on the walk, but it wasn't really bothering me. Every once in a while, at this point, I'll get just a little bit of a dull thud. The worst I had was a week ago Sunday. Remember Mother's Day? That's when this thing first popped up. That's when I had started having the issues. I had more pain. And I'm thinking it was like the kidney stone falling out of one of the crevices or the little caves inside your kidney. But right now, the 10-millimeter stone is right down near the ureter. So
is it the ureter or the ureter?
It's kind of like a doozy ball. Do you remember that little toy where there's a little pipe where you had the ball and it was like doozy ball, doozy ball, doozy, doozy, doozy ball. You remember that? Hey, bring up YouTube.
Yeah.
Bring up the doozy ball commercial.
D-O-Z-I-E.
And my brother hated that thing. And I would sing I'm remembering stuff from like 50 years ago, 45 years ago. So my brother hated the doozy ball commercial, and I used to sing it all the time. If ever I wanted to annoy him, I would just sing doozy ball, doozy ball, doozy, doozy, doozy ball. And that's what's going on. I think that the 10-millimeter stone is sitting in the bottom of my kidney, and it's hanging around that little tube, the ureter, which takes the urine to the bladder, and it's too big to go through. So it's just kind of bouncing around like you know what? It's like the lotto machine up in Tallahassee. That's what it is. I got in fact, I need to see if they can see what numbers on my kidney stone. It's like number 24 or something.
I'd play that number.
Yeah, it's the Powerball's 24. So I think it's just floating around like a ping pong ball in the lottery machine up in Tallahassee. Yes.
Okay. I was just checking the pronunciation of ureter. You keep saying
ureter.
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 Okay. I thought it was ureter, but
no.
Okay.
No. Urethra is something different.
Okay.
You've got a ureter and then you have a urethra.
Ugh.
Gotcha.
Okay,
all right,
we got to stop all this.
Yeah.
Two things.
Stop. Oh, did you find doozy?
No, I didn't find doozy ball. But
doozy ball, doozy ball, doozy, doozy, doozy ball. Yes.
Okay, doozy ball is not on YouTube. However, there is an amazing product called Balzac.
I don't want to hear about Balzac. No, I don't need Balzac.
Kids, play with your Balzac.
Please stop. So that's the deal. Is I might have the procedure on Thursday. It's not bothering me right now.
Just get pounded and get it over with.
All right. Roxanne says get pounded. But listen, there could be complications. The complications are remote, but they could happen. I'm waiting to hear from the doc.
I can't wait till tomorrow's complete and thorough update of the progress of the kidney stone.
My God. Especially almost died 6 months ago. We didn't talk about this much.
Hold on, what happened?
No, we're just saying.
He had myasthenia gravis.
First of all,
you don't die from myasthenia gravis.
He was about to die.
Yes, he could.
Oh, I guess you can.
I mean, everything shuts down.
Now, is your myasthenia gravis in full remission right now?
It's in the course of remission. Yeah, pretty full. I haven't had any symptoms in a while.
All right, now, got a deadly disease. You're over here whining about a little stone.
Tomorrow we'll have more wall-to-wall coverage on MJ's kidney situation.
First of all, Leon, my stone, is not a small stone.
And Leon's getting larger.
Yeah, Leon is 10 millimeters, and I don't think he's done growing. It'll probably be 11 before you know it, then 12.
Well, you know what you should do then? Go scuba diving and wait. Wait till he's 15 inches or centimeters.
No, it's millimeters.
15 inches.
Can you eat anything or take anything to make him get smaller?
Well, you know, Michelle's like, hey, drink apple cider vinegar.
Yeah.
She made me this concoction last night. But I don't want it to shrink right now because I don't want that thing passing. I don't want it to get stuck in the urine and get a kidney infection or something. I don't want that either. All right, so I've got the perfect segue here, and we teased this last week. By the way, it is 8:08, rolling up on 8:09, and we will give away the next Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablet this hour. So the third unit of the morning is coming up this hour. Just make sure you know who won last hour, first name, when I tell you when to call in this hour. Tablet tag continues, another Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablet in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. All courtesy of our friends at Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. For your next move, Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, smartest move you'll ever make, twocollegebrothers.com. And thanks to Don, the IT guy. Don, the IT guy, really stepped up. He got us 40 units from his Microsoft distributor, and he handled the whole thing. So thanks to Don, the IT guy, dontheitguy.com. We do appreciate it. Now, this is a perfect segue, because at the end of the show on Friday, Roxanne, during one of the commercial breaks, said, yeah, I've got a friend that is convinced that she's being profiled for organ theft. I'm like, what the hell? So I'm like, what? Dude, what? I thought I was like, having like a, what is the word I'm looking for?
Out of body experience.
Well, no, there's a word I'm looking for. I thought I was having like a
aneurysm.
No, not an aneurysm.
Keep going, Rock.
Like,
Keep guessing. Stroke. No.
I'm like, what did you just say? All right. Anyway, so Roxanne says to me, "Yeah, I've got a friend that is absolutely convinced that she is a potential victim of an organ harvesting operation, and it happened at Walmart in Palm Harbor." All right. What is the word?
That stuff happens.
What is the word I'm thinking of? A hallucination.
An auditory hallucination is what you thought it was.
I'm like wondering. I'm trying to think of the word hallucination. I'm like, wait a minute. What did you just say to me? Your friends at Walmart in Palm Harbor, and they think that they're being scouted for an organ harvesting kidnapping? What the hell is going on here?
Okay, this is my friend. So I'm going to take what she says at face value and have concern, but you guys can feel free to do what you do.
Oh, don't worry.
Okay?
And what is it that we do?
You make a joke out of everything.
The do that we do best?
All right, so your friend.
Yes.
Where was she again?
She was at Walmart, and she was leaving, and she was walking to her car, and she said a very, very handsome man in his mid-30s started talking to her.
A very,
yes.
very, very handsome man.
Well-dressed
in his mid-30s, strikes up a conversation in the Walmart parking lot.
Yes.
Where is this in Palm Harbor? Is it on 19 or where is it?
I don't know, but I know it's the Walmart.
Okay.
US 19.
It's probably on US 19.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
And so she said she was, kind of like shocked at first because, again, he was so good looking. She's like, Roxanne, there's no way he was like flirting with me or wanted me. And I was like, well, don't give yourself more credit. You look beautiful. She's like, no, trust me.
All right, by the way, the Walmart in Palm Harbor, it's a Walmart Supercenter, and it's at 35404 US Highway 19 North, Palm Harbor, Florida, 34684.
Thanks for giving the zip code in case I want to mail a letter to the Walmart. It's just at the Alderman US 19 intersection.
Thank you very much. All right, so what happens here?
And she's like, look, you have a voice. You can talk about this on air and get the word out, see if anyone else has gone through this.
Oh, well, what happened?
So she just said he approached her and he was like really aggressively trying to talk with her, engage her, but it made no sense. He was kind of flirting with her. Hey, you look great. And she's like,
how the hell do you jump to, you think that it's an organ harvesting operation and she's about to be kidnapped, knocked out, and wake up in a bathtub full of ice with stitches in her side? What let her jump to that conclusion?
She says he followed. This is my text with her. I'm like, listen, don't discount yourself. You look beautiful. She said, I don't know, but I think you would have to see me in person. She describes what she's wearing, and she says, I did not look good, but it was just that I knew something was off. And she said,
how does she jump to, she thought the guy was scouting her out for a kidnapping and an organ harvesting to steal her organs? What made her jump to that conclusion?
Just skip over the chit-chat and the positive reinforcement that you're giving her and just get to the nuts and guts of the story.
What got her to believe that? That's why I'm on Friday, toward the end of the show, when Roxanne tells me this off the air, I'm like, what?
Is there not a 12-second version of this story? Let's have that one.
Listen, she said it was a feeling. He came all the way to her car, and then she said that she
Can you get her on the phone, please?
No, I cannot. But I will also tell you that she said that she read on Instagram that this is something that's happening, and that people are, when you see good-looking people trying to approach you.
That's urban legend. Come on.
They are trying to harvest your organs. I'm not judging it.
Hold on.
What did he say? Anything like, hey?
Yeah, he was hitting on her.
What did he say?
You know what? Sometimes when good-looking people want to strike up a conversation, they might just want to, do you or something.
And it's not they want to take your liver.
So
or your kidney or your lung.
Of all the body parts that I'm interested in on you, your organs are not them.
Well, it would be an organ. It would just be a different organ.
I mean, it would be an organ? What's the part? I don't know.
They're called sexual organs, Fester.
Listen.
Yes. All right, go ahead.
She said she also talked to someone who works at TICO, and they've been talking to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Department. And
what does TICO have to do with organ harvesting?
It's not even her electric provider.
What?
She lives in Palm Harbor.
She's probably the Whistler Coochie Coochie.
Or Duke.
Or Duke.
Talk about organs with the coochie. All right.
We're a
Got the
port.
coochie going on.
We're a port city, and this is happening.
We're a port city?
Roxanne, are you?
Oh my God! You think the port of Tampa has those big ships with containers full of organs?
What is going on right now? I mean,
I don't know. I'm confused.
Roxanne,
and rather scared. Actually.
Roxanne, listen.
Your friend heard on Facebook or Instagram that
that this is happening. That there's a story circulating on Instagram how this woman was approached in a mall.
Okay.
And that these two, like a guy would follow her and she was trying to get away from the guy, and then he like flushed her into the meeting.
A toilet?
Flushed her into what? I know. You know, we got to go to hold on to that thought. Hold on. We got to go to phones on this. Can anyone please?
This is trippy.
Can someone please like inject us with Narcan or something? I mean, what is going on here?
Honestly, I'm just repeating the facts. I'm not judging this. If a friend calls me and says, "Listen, I think someone tried to steal my organs," I'm going to be open to that. I'm also going to tell him, "Hey, maybe you just looked hot and he was just hitting on you."
All right, hold on. 800-990-1047. Let's go to phones on this. Does anyone have anything to add? Does anyone have any additional urban legend story to add? Or does anyone have you know what, we're going to get calls. Yes, I've got a friend of a friend, and they were in Target. And all right, so if you would like to add anything to the story, if you would like to help interpret this trip that we're on right now with Roxanne, 800-990-1047. Does anyone have any bizarre encounter in a parking lot of a store to tell us about? Did you just go, oh my God?
Oh, I did. Was that out loud? I said, oh my God, out loud?
I heard the whisper.
I did, oh my God, the whisper. MJ, we need to cut the middle woman out on this. Roxanne, honestly, we need to talk to your friend to get the first-hand story.
Exactly.
I mean,
there had to have been some indications.
This isn't the kind of story that you can, tell for somebody. We have to talk to her and get her firsthand experience.
Has anybody heard of anything like this? Has anyone been weirdly approached where you want to look at the phones? All the lines are ringing. Have you been weirdly approached lately while out shopping or wherever, and you couldn't quite put together what exactly they wanted? And did you jump to the conclusion, like Roxanne's friend, that they wanted to harvest her organs and steal her organs? All right, 800-990-1047. That's how you get in. Let's see if we get some calls on this. Every line is ringing right now. All right, now, your friend, how old is she?
60.
Okay, that's
so my friend and I joke. We joke that we've aged out of sex slavery.
Right.
So now maybe this is something else to worry about.
Hold on.
That's a joke.
You joke that you've aged out of sex slavery?
I'm sorry, I don't want to speak
Is that another thing that you're approached and you're going to be kidnapped and turned into a sex slave?
I'm not worried about that anymore.
But you've aged out of it?
I am.
We don't want this woman.
MJ, if I'm not in the organ harvesting business, but wouldn't I tend to skew younger than 60 if I'm looking for organs?
I think I'm going to shoot for 20s to 30s.
Yeah. Find a nice 24-year-old organ.
Yeah.
The point of this story is her intuition that something was bad, and she took it to this place because of things that she's seen online. So I don't.
This is bizarre. Let's grab Sandy. Sandy's in Valrico.
Oh, Sandy!
Sandy, you're on the.
Every time she calls in.
Hi, good morning, MJ.
Hey, Sandy in Valrico, go. You're on.
Well, I have a friend in law enforcement, and the Tampa area is having problems with people doing things like that and human trafficking. So you do really need to watch out for what is going on because, it doesn't matter your age, and sometimes it's hard to even know how old you are anymore. But it is happening here in the Tampa area.
Yeah, but human trafficking...
Organ trafficking.
The organ thing, too. I mean, people are doing strange things like that around.
Well, Sandy, hold on. Sandy. You're telling me that you've heard of people being approached or there's trafficking to steal organs? You've heard that?
Yeah.
From the law enforcement person that you said you know?
It just sounds like urban legend, though.
I've always heard of human trafficking being a major issue.
Yes.
People who can't speak for themselves or who are oppressed and who are being used for
sex trade, that kind of stuff.
I've always heard of that, and I'm aware of that in this community, and it's awful. but I've never heard of organ harvesting.
Sandy, thanks for the call. Sandy and Valrico, thanks to all of our Valrico listeners. We got a ton of Valrico listeners. We love all of our Valrico listeners. So good morning, Valrico. All right, Beth is in Brooksville. Beth, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Beth.
Hi, good morning.
Yes.
So I just wanted to say that, yes, we think some things are urban legends, but the Falun Gong people in China actually are getting their organs harvested all the time, and it's a big issue.
Right, but there's a big difference between Falun Gong and China and Walmart on US 19 in Palm Harbor.
Exactly. But it's not everything's an urban legend. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Thank you, Beth. Appreciate it. Amanda's in Ruskin. Hey, Amanda, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning. So you mentioned Target, and it reminded me of a time I was in Target with my two younger children, and we were in the toy section, because why not? And there was a man walking around in an ill-fitting suit, and he had a computer bag, and he was just walking around aimlessly in the toy section, and it really made me uncomfortable. And he finally wound up approaching me and said, "Hi, I'm looking for a gift for my two nieces. I'm trying to find some ideas." And I was like, well, all little girls like Barbies and dolls, I guess. And then he starts asking me about my kids and what are their names? What are their ages? And I said, I don't feel comfortable telling you that, have a good day. Goodbye.
Right.
But it was not comfortable. I don't think he had the purest intentions of.
Right, but Amanda, do you think that it is something that could happen where a guy needs to buy a toy for nieces, sees a mom with young kids, the guy, listen, I would have no idea what's a hot toy for, let's say, a 6, 7, 8-year-old girl. And you know what? If I had to go to Target or to Walmart or whatever to buy it, I just might ask a mother that said, hey, what do I buy for a 6, 7-year-old girl? What's big right now?
Yeah, absolutely. But it was just his demeanor.
Right. So you just felt there was something, your creep radar went off.
Yes, it surely did.
I mean, you give off a totally different creep radar, MJ, than this guy walking around in some ill-fitting suit and a computer bag.
Well, I guess you're right. Amanda.
I'm not wrong.
Thanks, Amanda. Tina's in Brooksville. Hey, Tina, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning.
Morning, Tina.
My story's a little bit different, though. It was at the beach 2 years ago down in Miami, South Beach. My younger sister, took me to for my 50th birthday, and no sooner than we sat down at the beach, two foreign men came up to us, was asking us a million questions right away, trying to get us to go back to their hotel room, approached us again a second time later that evening at the pool, and I told my sister, I said, do not talk to these men. They are wanting to, I felt like, traffic us, because my sister's younger. She's 31, a cute girl.
Yeah, guess what? At all costs, don't take drinks from those guys,
Oh, absolutely. And they kept doing the gesture like they like to do drugs, like putting their finger up to their nose, like we were going to go get high with them. And I told my sister, absolutely not.
Yeah, really?
They were up so good.
How long ago was this?
2 years ago.
Wow.
In Miami.
Wow. And your sister's, how old's your sister?
My little sister's 31.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
It's very scary.
Thank you, Tina. All right, one more call on this. Maureen's in Lando Lakes. Hey, Maureen, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, MJ. How are you?
Doing well.
So I just was listening to the show about the organs, and the previous caller said something about it happening in South Asia, and I've heard that too, that a lot of times it's black market, and it's a wealthy family whose son or daughter needs a transplant, and they will buy it or steal it, and the person is killed because of it. But from a personal aspect, my husband's had 3 organ transplants, and I assure you none of them came from Walmart.
What organs has your husband have transplanted?
He had 2 livers and a kidney.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Yeah. How's he gotten all... Listen, a lot people have a hard time getting organs. How'd your husband get 3?
It's a terrible feeling because you're really waiting for somebody to die. So somebody's about to go through something, and 2 of them were at Michigan. And he, the good news is when you're sick enough and get to be number 1 on the list, your chances go higher.
Gotcha.
If your body rejects the first liver.
Maureen, thanks for the call. Thanks for listening. Have a great day. Well, there you have it.
I mean, I'm not going to discount my friend. She felt some strange. Her female intuition was like, this is not right. And it does happen. Organ trafficking is a thing. So
Listen, I would like to hear a real story of somebody kidnapped from a big box store parking lot and their organs are taken out. I'd like to hear a real story about that. I don't know if I've ever heard. I think that would be in the news. I'm thinking. Or unless it's like someone just totally disappeared.
It'd be an abduction story.
Or that they've never shown up again. I mean, maybe that's a possibility. All right, moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. And we will give away the next tablet in just a short amount of time. You know what? Let's do it right now. Let's go. Let's do it early. How about right now? It's 8:26. So let's do it right now. Caller number, we'll do 105 again. Caller 105 right now. Let's give away tablet number 3. All you need to know is the first name of who won the tablet last hour, less than an hour ago. We gave away the tablet, 50 minutes ago, 45 minutes ago?
That's right.
Yeah, so we're doing it early here. So we'll take caller 105, 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047, caller 105. Just know last hour's winner's first name, and boom, you've got the next tablet from the MJ Morning Show on Q105. And thank you very much to our friends at Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, they're sponsoring the deal and made it all possible for us. So thank you very much to Wade and twocollegebrothers.com for your next move. Simple as that. All right, I have to prioritize because this is just one jammed up Monday. This is nuts. Let me roll this by you. I saw this headline. I'm like, what? And I got a series of plane stories. Did you see the attack on the plane headed to Tampa? Did you see that?
Frontier.
Yeah, so hold on. We'll get to that in a minute. This is something different first. I saw this headline. I'm like, what? I can't fit in the plane aisle. It feels like discrimination.
In the aisle?
Yeah. So this is a very, very, very large woman, and she can't walk down the aisle of a standard, single aisle commercial airliner. You take, the 737, you take the Airbus 320 series planes, and those are the 3 and 3s. You got the aisle, 3 seats on one side, 3 seats on the other. And there's a video of her, and she has to turn sideways to walk down the airplane aisle. She has to shuffle sideways to get down because she's too wide to fit down the aisle. And she's saying that airlines should make the aisles wider to accommodate larger passengers. And she says the current layout of airplanes is discriminatory. What?
All right.
I'm going to guess that 99.5% of people are able to walk down the aisle without an issue. And it's a very, very small percentage of people that are very, very large. And I don't know, maybe one of the passengers' name is Leon.
And Leon's getting larger.
But you get the point. I mean, is that how can it be discriminatory? Come on.
I don't know. I mean, I love fat people. You know that. But.
So this particular woman, she posts on a forum or a platform, and I guess she's known as Big Curvy Olivia, and she posted a video last week of her having a very difficult time on a United Airlines plane. It looks like it's a 737 or an Airbus 320, and she's having a hard time walking down the aisle. She's got to turn sideways as she's walking past seats, and she says this is discrimination. They need to make the airline aisles wider. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was walking down the on Friday, a couple Fridays ago, when I was flying to Bahamas, and I had to walk by one of the flight attendants. He's like, okay, we're going to have to pass by each other. So we had to squeeze by each other.
Did together. You guys do the butt touch?
Yeah, we bumped butts. I was like, oh, that's awkward. Like, it's so it is my point is, it
What's
is a
that
tight
song
squeeze.
that Rod Stewart did? Butt touch. Oh, that was love touch. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was it. So we did bump booties, and it felt awkward and tight. So it is a tight aisle.
Yeah, imagine if this woman, big and curvy
Olivia, big curvy Olivia is her name online.
She would have steamrolled you, Roxanne. She would have pounded you into the airplane carpet.
She is a very, very. All right, you want to see the picture of her?
Yes.
Hell
yeah! She's a very large bottomed woman.
Yeah, I'm holding it up to MJTV right now. So I'm holding. Oh, Froggy. I mean.
Oh, I saw the video of that.
That's what, dude. Why wouldn't you say something?
I thought I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I thought it was fake.
Yeah,
dude. What are you, dude?
I saw a video of that. I thought it was like.
Yes, we're talking about it on the radio show.
Her thighs were hitting the chair.
But she's wearing like stretch yoga pants.
Oh.
And it looks like she's got like a whole preschool class of like 16 in there. I mean, she is a very large, I'm looking at her image. Everything's big about her.
Talk about human smuggling.
She's got,
That's
her boobs are the size of small tool sheds. I mean, she's got a massive set of boobs. Her butt, her hips are so wide and her butt's so wide, she's like probably slamming people in the face as she walks by.
She's smearing people with her butt in the seats that she's passing. MJ, how does she... Ow!
That's just row 10 through 20 right there.
Okay.
Then I saw a video right after that one of a woman making her own airplane fort out of plastic. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, that's phony. That's phony. That popped up in my feed.
That was fake? I don't know. Have you watched it?
Yeah, there's another video.
It looked real to me.
There's a woman that is taking like a roll of saran wrap, of plastic wrap, and
she's asking people to help her.
It looked like it was like was that a wide body with like two? I think
it might have been
airplanes,
dude.
It might have been a wide body with two
wide
aisles.
Body with I think it was the 2573.
We stop
the 1350 engine.
And she's taking plastic wrap and trying to make her own suite by running plastic wrap all the way around the seats.
It's pretty nice.
It did not look like crap. Anyway, I'm sorry. If you are a very large person, the airline industry is not going to widen the aisles. What? And make the seats smaller?
That's the next question.
Yeah.
Of all the problems,
or do you have to make the plane wider?
Listen, I'm a big guy. I hear the fat people's cries.
Fester, when you're on an airplane, do you have to turn sideways, or can you walk down the aisle?
My waist can walk down the aisle.
Yes.
But
all his fat is above.
But my shoulders, I have to hold my arms up when I walk down the aisle. Otherwise, I'm elbowing people as I walk by them. Listen, so this very large woman, the aisle she can get down. What about the seat? Show me her in a seat.
Yeah.
Show me her with the 14 seatbelt extenders.
That's got to be like a cork in a bottle, man. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
You have to get two seats?
She might have to buy two seats, Roxanne.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Let me grab caller 105 here. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Wanda.
Wanda? Where are you calling from, Wanda?
Land O'Lakes.
Wanda, why are you calling the MJ Morning Show right now?
For the tablet, I know the lady's name.
Wow. Well,
Whoa.
Wanda, hold on a sec. You are caller 105, so you're halfway there.
Okay.
Wanda, who won the tablet last hour?
Zariah.
That is correct, and you win.
Yes!
Yes, you won. You got a tablet.
Thank you. I love you guys. I listen to you every day at home.
Oh, that is fantastic. So, Wanda, I would imagine that's a simple W-A-N-D-A. Is that correct?
You got it. I had a dream last week that I was going to win.
Wow.
Oh, man. Roxanne just perked up because Roxanne Roxanne is into all that willy stuff.
I know.
Yeah.
Tuesday night last week, I dreamed I was going to win. I woke up Wednesday, and I've been trying. I have a tablet and a phone that I'm listening, trying to make sure, and I heard the phone ringing. I'm like, today's my day.
Oh, yeah. Woo. Your mind was preparing you for this moment.
Yeah. And Wanda, you got it. You broke through. Caller 105. You knew who won last hour. Wanda, congratulations from the MJ Morning Show.
Thank you so much, guys. I love you guys.
Hey, Wanda, thank two college brothers moving and storage, too.
Thank you, two college brothers, Wade, John, the IT guy.
Oh, my God, she knows it all.
I know, I'm telling you, I'm a Tampa native. I grew up in the same house. I live in Land O'Lakes now, and I listen to you guys every day, and I try to tell all my friends on my team's chat at work, you got to listen.
Well, thank you very much. Wanda, you're a perfect winner. Thank you, Wanda, and we'll put you on hold now. Andrew will give you all your information to pick it up, okay?
Okay, thanks. Love you guys.
Thank you. There we go.
Love you, Wanda.
Another Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablet. These things retailed at $1,100 a piece. Intel chip inside. It's a full Windows 11 computer tablet, and this is the unit that I use every day. This is my number one go-to computer now, thanks to Don the IT guy. Don the IT guy turned me on to this tablet, and I'm not looking back. I love this tablet, and that's what we're giving away. 40 of them. So that's the third one of the morning, and it's Wanda. So we have another one to give away next hour. Our final hour is 9 o'clock hour coming up in, 25 minutes. The 9 o'clock hour starts, and then we'll give away another tablet next hour. Just listen, be the right number caller, and know that Wanda just won, and boom, you'll be the next winner. And remember, next hour, even if you don't win, you got to know the name for tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., and it starts all over again. So we're giving away 4 more tablets tomorrow, then Wednesday, then Thursday, and we wrap it up on Friday. That it's a total of 40 Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablets, all courtesy of two college brothers moving in storage. Thank you. All right, so that's the wide airline air thing. That's the lady that can't fit down the aisle, and she thinks that the whole airline construction industry needs to change because of her wide butt, and that's not going to happen.
Yeah, she's lucky the plane took off.
All right, then.
I mean,
what?
That is.
She's lucky the wing did not scrape upon takeoff,
or a tail strike.
Right?
You know, sometimes if they take off too abruptly with too much of an angle,
yes,
you can have a tail scrape.
She'll make that plane into a loop-de-loop.
Yeah. And listen, I want people to know that Fester, the big guy on the show, is the one that made that crack. So
yes.
Please address all your complaints to Fester Fat Guy.
Nobody's going to complain about that. Nobody's complaining about that. But you're all saying, yeah, Fest, you're right.
No one's saying?
People say Fester is a large, rude man.
Maybe this fat lady, I don't know, but she's a big one.
People say Fester is a large, rude man.
And then we have the passenger that struck a flight attendant with the intercom phone on a flight from Denver to Tampa on Frontier. What is going on, man? I'll tell you, Spirit and Frontier lately, man, they're having some incidents.
Wow, they're like the bad boys of the air.
Yeah, this is a Frontier flight, and Frontier, I was on Frontier once. I was going to fly Frontier recently, but Frontier has no internet on board.
Oh, forget it.
What are you going to do?
And we have.
I never use internet.
What?
Yeah, that's
on the plane?
Dude.
I put on my sound machine and go to sleep.
I was on a flight where I needed to do prep. I'm not like online just surfing and looking at dumb, stupid YouTube videos like you. When I'm on a flight, I am working. The amount of prep, if I'm headed home after a long weekend and I need to get prep done, I got to have internet on the airplane because I'm working the entire flight doing show research, looking for material, reading current events. I'm doing work. I'm not messing around. I'm not watching a movie. If I'm on a long international flight and I'm on vacation and I don't need to prep, then I'll watch movies. But I was flying recently when Michelle and I were coming back, Frontier worked for us actually. And, it's an ultra low-cost airline now. They changed their model some years ago. But how does Frontier not have internet on their flights? I don't understand that. And I even know a Frontier flight attendant, and I asked the question, hey, I can't find it. Is there internet? And she said, no, unbelievably not. It's what would they say? Not for passengers. I don't know. Is there internet for the crew? I don't know.
They might need the internet for data between.
No, they have telemetry that does all that.
Oh, telemetry.
Telemetry. They have other ways to get the data, TCAS and all that.
It's called telemetry.
But listen, the bottom line is that it's important for internet on an air flight because I need to work. All right,
I do believe that it's the time to go up in the sky and not have anyone bother you, and that's your excuse. Like, sorry, man, I couldn't get back to you on that email or text you because I was completely out of pocket. That's the beauty of flying.
The pilot didn't let you use telemetry?
It's all about telemetry in the air.
We have telemetry here. Yes.
All right, can I tell the story now?
Please.
Frontier.
The wild, wild west of the skies.
Frontier, they have all the animals on their tail.
Yes.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Like Kenny the kangaroo and all that kind of crazy stuff. So Frontier is flying from Denver right here to Tampa International. And the flight was delayed for hours on Sunday because a passenger apparently started hitting the flight attendant over the head with the intercom phone after being asked to get off the flight. Yeah, according to the details from Frontier Airlines, the passenger, quote, became belligerent as the plane was getting ready to push back from Denver International, heading here to Tampa. Frontier said the passenger was asked to exit the aircraft, and that's when the passenger flipped out, grabbed that phone, you know, at the front door?
Yeah.
Where the jump seats are, and you got the little control panel to turn the air conditioning and the lights on and off, and they have the phone. It's like an old house phone on the wall. And the passenger grabs the phone and starts just like slamming the flight attendant over the head with the phone. I'm like, what the hell is going on? You know, what was the Joe Pesci in Casino? Remember remember didn't the guy put his cowboy boots up on the table and Robert De Niro says, "Yeah, get your feet off the table."
Yeah,
and then it was one of Joe Pesci's guys, and then didn't Joe Pesci like repeat? Joe Pesci's like 5'3", and this guy's like 6'5", and Joe Pesci is bashing the guy over the head with a phone. Remember that scene in Casino?
Yeah, he breaks his hand with a hammer.
My God. Yeah, the airline asked the guy to get off the plane, and that's when he apparently picked up the phone and the intercom phone and started slamming the flight attendant with it. Yeah, it was a woman bound for right here, Tampa Bay area, was arrested by the Denver police. Yeah, the flight was supposed to leave at 12:55 a.m. This was a red eye. This was an overnight flight.
Well, people are probably drunk then. They're probably on drugs because you want to sleep on the flight.
Probably.
Or they took something to help them sleep instead of on drugs.
So
those are two different groups of people.
Listen to this. The flight was supposed to leave at 12:55 a.m. This was Saturday night into Sunday morning. The flight was supposed to leave at 12:55 a.m. It didn't leave Denver until 5:30 in the morning. So this disturbance, that's the whole flying time. That time of night, depending on where the jet stream is, I've flown Denver in I've flown Denver to Tampa in 2 hours and 55 minutes. That is pretty damn fast. So under 3 hours. So they were delayed almost 4 hours, or over 4 hours, it looks like. That's insane. Then we have a Delta passenger who suffered a severe reaction due to nuts on the airplane, and now I guess she's blaming the airline. A Delta passenger says they'll never fly Delta again after she suffered a dangerous reaction to nuts served after she alerted the crew about her allergy, and then claimed the pilots would not make an emergency landing. And she's from around here. Sarah Metzger was flying from Sarasota. Okay, no, she flew from Sarasota back home to Oregon. So Sarah Metzger was flying from Sarasota back to Portland, Oregon back in May. So April, rather. Last month. This is May now. So she was flying last month, and she changed planes in Atlanta, informed the cabin crew of her allergy, but when the flight attendants proceeded to hand out snacks, they included almonds. Metzger reminded them of her allergy and was asked whether she'd like a buffer zone around her or wanted the crew to refrain from serving nuts altogether. She requested no nuts be served, but later noticed that some passengers were snacking on the almonds. And then her throat began to swell and close. She started to itch.
Oh no.
So is she allergic to all? I mean, are peanut allergies different than almond allergies? They're completely different plants.
It's a nut.
I think it's a tree.
If you have a nut allergy, I think it's specific. You can have any kind of food allergy.
Yeah, I'm allergic to almonds, but I'm not allergic to cashews.
I mean, peanuts
Hold on a minute, you're allergic to almonds?
Yes.
What happens if you eat almonds?
Nothing. It just makes my eczema worse. I mean,
Okay.
nothing. It's not like
Did you hear how she said yes? She's like, yes, I'm allergic to almonds.
Yes, I'm allergic to almonds. It's I've eaten them my whole life. I just found out, so I stopped eating them.
So she rushed to the bathroom on the airplane with an EpiPen. So she jammed herself. She asked the crew to inform the captain that an emergency landing was necessary, but a fellow passenger who said that he was a cardiologist checked her and recommended that she wait to see if her condition improved. She then took her another EpiPen. She jammed herself with another EpiPen. So now she's blaming Delta and oh my God, we had a flight attendant freak out on Michelle.
What?
Yes. United Airlines. Michelle had her own Marcona almonds that she brought on the plane, and Michelle was just eating out, and the flight attendant freaked out. This is on United. Oh, I just remembered this story. All right, hold on. Let me take a quick break. I don't want to get too late here. And I'll tell you the story next about this a United flight attendant that just freaked out because of what Michelle was eating on the airplane. Hang on. And, did you see the hamster with the peanuts? There is, Fester, don't start the video. I did load it on the screen. Don't start it yet.
Allergy.
All right. The hamster does not have a peanut allergy, apparently. There is the craziest damn story and video that you've got to see. All right, I'm looking at my pile. We got so much stuff to get to. All right, hold on. This concludes the hour and 20 minutes nonstop MJ Morning Show. We're back in just a minute. Quick break, and we're back with another long stretch of the MJ Morning Show. And, of course, in the 9 o'clock hour, we'll give away another Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablet. It's all on the way in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Stand by. If you're... 6:38, a couple of minutes away from 9 o'clock on the MJ Morning Show. Michael Jackson. What did I see? I was watching 60 Minutes last night, and they had this story on that sculptor guy. Do you remember we talked about that giant, huge balloon animal sculptor?
I saw that story.
Yeah, did you see the story?
Yeah, that was cool.
What's the dude's name? It's like Kuntz or something? Or what's his name?
What was the story about?
And he does all these crazy sculptures, but you know what was amazing is he doesn't actually do them. He like comes up with the idea, draws them, and does
artists do it.
And then he has like tons of artists that actually do the actual artwork. So are you really the artist if you're having other people do it?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I learned how to be a balloon sculptor this weekend.
Jeff Koons, Koons, is the guy's
he makes
name.
some crazy stuff.
Yeah, he's done some really, back in the 80s, he used to just buy vacuum cleaners.
And put them in a display
At like
with a light.
Exactly. He'd buy a vacuum cleaner at Zayre. All right. what are some of those old schools? Kmart,
Zayre,
whatever.
Yeah.
Service merchandise.
Pastor, you see those poodles right there? I made one of those this weekend.
Yeah, well, that's his balloon animal sculpture.
He makes them out of glass, I think.
Yeah. So,
I mean, if you're the architect of the building, are you the artist?
The reason why I'm bringing this up is we just played Michael Jackson, and he has a famous sculpture of Michael Jackson holding bubbles. Yeah. Yes. Michael Jackson in bubbles.
It's like ceramic.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy
creepy looking
statue. And by the way, Bubbles is in Wauchula?
Yeah, not too far from here.
Yeah, Bubbles is actually at a chimp sanctuary right here, not far away. Bubbles could be listening to us right now. Good morning, Bubbles.
You miss Daddy?
Yeah. Hey, so we just did the nut allergy story before the break. This woman's on a Delta flight, and they served nuts on a Delta flight after she said that she was allergic. And does it waft through the air and she goes into like anaphylactic shock or whatever? She's having this horrible reaction. She's got to jam herself with 2 EpiPens. She's blaming Delta Airlines for serving the peanuts or the almonds rather after she said, please don't serve any nuts. And this reminded me of a story that happened to Michelle and me. We were on a United flight. I think we were coming back from Denver, actually, Denver to Tampa. And Michelle had some Marcona almonds. By the way, Marcona almonds are unlike any other almond. It's a whole different ballgame. If you've not had Spanish Marcona almonds that are lightly fried in olive oil, so a good healthy oil, and then lightly salted, they are phenomenal. And Michelle loves Marcona almonds. So Michelle had a napkin on her tray table, which, by the way, was sanitized. So we have our own sanitizing wipes. So she has a napkin down on the table. This is like, I don't know, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. And she has a handful of Marcona almonds that she put onto the napkin on her tray table. And she's eating the almonds. And the flight attendant walks by and said, "Oh, my God! Oh, I'm allergic." I mean, she had
the flight attendant was allergic.
The flight attendant. I'm
Wow,
like,
that's gonna
what
hurt.
the? And there was no announcement that we have a flight attendant that's allergic.
What a pain!
The flight attendant freaks out.
I mean, what if somebody would have packed like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for the kid or something?
I mean, it was
it's ridiculous. She shouldn't be a flight attendant.
It was bizarre. And the flight attendant is like, "Oh, my God, I could die. Do you realize what you've done?" What? I'm like, wait a second. She's just eating some almonds on her tray table.
I'm going in anaphylactic.
Nobody said anything. "I have an allergy. I could die." But the flight attendant is losing it. I'm like, my God, what if there was an emergency on the aircraft? This lady's a mental case.
Oh my gosh! I want to call her a mental case. She just doesn't want to die from your peanut.
No. They were almonds. They were Marcona almonds, and we had no indication that Michelle couldn't eat her Marcona almonds. And the lady was freaking out. No one said anything. If somebody said, "We have a flight attendant with a nut allergy. Please refrain from opening up or eating any kind of nuts," if we had known that, then of course we would have abided by that.
What if the president of Marcona Almonds on the flight, and she's like, "You're the best flight attendant. I want to offer you $100 million a year to work for my Marcona Almonds."
No, Marcona's not a brand name. It's
Oh.
It's the type of almond, and they mostly are grown in Spain.
There's no Marcona family?
What if the other flight attendant was allergic to pretzels?
Oh.
Then there'd be no snacks whatsoever.
Allergic to the Chex Mix.
Oh, yeah, no snacks, nothing to nosh on while during the flight.
All right, so the flight attendant freaks out and is yelling at us. And I'm like, what is your problem? What do you do? I mean, it was surreal what happened. And then I'm trying to remember, there was another issue with her during the flight. And Michelle and I, we're going to file a complaint against this flight attendant. We're going to contact United Airlines. Anyway, later in the flight.
When did this happen?
Wait, recently this happened?
This happened, it's like 4 or 5 years ago.
And you're still you're going to complain?
It's too late to file a complaint.
No. I can't remember whether we complained back then.
I thought you said we're going to.
No, I said we were going to. Oh. I'm not going to file a complaint now.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense.
But listen to this. Later on in the flight, another flight attendant said, here's what happened. I went to the back of the plane because the flight attendant was not in the back, and I had to go to the bathroom. There was another flight attendant there, and I said, yeah, we just had an issue with one of your flight attendants. And I said, she became unhinged. I said, that was unacceptable. That was unprofessional. And the other flight attendant in the back of the plane said, that was uncalled for. That was unprofessional. That was unacceptable. And said essentially that flight attendant has issues.
Yeah.
Great. That's who I want to attend my flight.
She said that's not the first time that there have been passengers complaining about her. So the other flight attendant essentially confirmed that the flight attendant that started screaming at Michelle about her almonds, there's something wrong with her. Like she's got a screw loose or something.
I'm trying to dig into this more. Like, can you have an allergic reaction just from smelling them? And I'm finding that you can't. It's only when you eat them. At my daughter's preschool,
where'd you go?
Online.
You just like vanished.
You went off mic. Where'd you go?
Awesome.
I wasn't looking at you.
Mid-sentence, Roxanne was just talking and she moved like this.
Oh, I think I just flicked my hair.
You went off. Yeah, you got to stay on the microphone.
Okay. So in any case, can
it's
smelling
that long
peanuts,
thing in front of your face.
So is her hair. That's why you have to flick it.
Right.
Can smelling peanuts cause a reaction? No, it won't cause a severe reaction, but it's your body's way. If the smell can trigger a response in your body because it senses danger, but you won't go into a full allergic reaction attack. So I think the flight attendant was overstating things.
I think so. So, I mean, but it was bizarre. It was the weirdest damn thing. And then I'm going to wrap up our nut talk here. What?
Froggy's playing
what are you saying?
I don't know why he's talking.
Froggy's trying to play with my computer. I'm like, open a new window.
No, hold on. I'm moving on to the other thing I just had.
Yeah, Froggy, we gotta go back.
Go back to the thing.
Go back to the gerbil.
Go back to the gerbil.
First thing.
Oh my!
First, it is the gerbil.
Leave
It's a gerbil.
No, it's not a gerbil. I think it's a hamster.
Oh,
speaking.
I was going to add something to our bit, but whatever.
Well, A, it's over. B.
Oh, tell me what are you going to add?
I was just going to add a clip from a movie when the guy he says he's sitting next to a guy in the airplane. He's like, "Would you like my penis?" He's saying there's peanuts. You remember that movie?
That's funny.
Would you like my penis?
And he's trying to say peanuts?
Yeah.
It would have been really funny if Fester didn't ruin it.
Well, I told you to open another window. I mean,
what movie is that?
I don't know. I got to look it up.
All right, yeah.
Just I mean, you can't be any funnier than your reenactment of peanuts.
The last nut-related story this morning. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Fester sent me this last night. It is a hamster. Is that a I think it's a hamster.
I think it is a hamster, yes.
This hamster has 50 damn peanuts shoved in its mouth and starts spitting them out. So the person picks up this hamster and then puts the hamster on his back, and suddenly the hamster starts regurgitating. I don't know. It's like they're all in the jowls. The hamster starts spitting out what has to be a couple of dozen peanuts.
I lost count. I tried to count it, and I was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Andrew, you got to put this link on our website. We'll put the link up on videos mentioned on the MJ Morning Show. This is crazy. Now, is there audio on the hit audio?
See, there's no audio to this video.
I hit it. No audio?
See, so it's a silent video.
Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, my God. I mean, look at this. The hamster is on his back.
There's more.
There's more. But just when you think, my God, it's like this. How many damn nuts are coming out of this hamster's mouth?
Ooh.
And they're whole peanuts that just won't stop.
I mean, he's not eating them; he's storing them.
Oh my God!
It's amazing.
I know.
It's the most amazing hamster/gerbil video I've ever seen in my whole
These
life.
are like
It's
clowns
not
coming out of a car.
It's not.
Yes.
It's like clowns coming out of a car. It's not a gerbil. It's like a hamster. All right, folks, Andrew, can you get this video link? All right, we're putting the link. It's like a Reddit video, and I'm telling you right now that if you want to see a crazy, crazy video of a hamster spitting out. Oh, is this the clip now?
Froggy, this better be good. Is this the Smothers Brothers?
What do you?
You would like my penis? Excuse me. You would like my penis?
I'm on my way to meet my wife. My kids, 2 kids. I got 3 kids. A big reunion.
You would like my penis?
Guy's on an airplane.
Look, I'm really not interested. I have no problem with it. It's just not my thing, okay?
Oh, here's the bag.
Peanuts. Oh, sure. Thank you very much.
Come on. That's a good way to put a bow on it.
Let me tell you, I don't know that the Smothers Brothers have ever made me laugh. I don't know. I just don't get it.
Are those the Smothers?
That's one movie. That's
one of them?
one of the brothers. But that's
that's some movie. Anyway,
that's the less funny one.
So in a few minutes, Andrew will have the video posted of the hamster just spitting out whole peanuts. And it's like, how the hell did that hamster get all these damn peanuts in its mouth? Almost like it's like saving up, storing for the winter time or something.
Absolutely, yeah.
He must go down to his butt area. He must be able to store it everywhere.
Yes, the whole body's built for storing nuts.
You got to see it. And as Roxanne said, it's like clowns coming out of a car. It's bizarre. All right, so we'll have it up in a bit. You go to mjmorningshow.com and then videos mentioned. And look for the little link, and then it'll be in there. So just take a look. But it is bizarre. It is 9:11 here on the MJ Morning Show. We're nice and firmly in the 9 o'clock hour. That means we're going to give away another Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablet. Why is TLC on and not like some news channel in case it's breaking news?
Because my 600-pound life is on.
Yeah,
you changed it off the news?
Well,
I love this show.
That's fine. Put the news back on.
Look how much she's eating.
All right, that's fine, but I don't need to watch this. This doesn't help with the show.
There's nothing going on.
Put news back on.
Yeah, news schmooze.
In case
it's a great episode.
Oh, there's traffic on the roads.
They knocked down the wall in that one.
Need to know if something breaks. All right, so where was I?
Pouches, hamster cheeks.
We're done with hamsters.
Okay.
So coming up this hour, another Microsoft Surface 8 Pro tablet. So stand by. We'll tell you when to call in. We'll tell you what number caller to be. And if you are the right caller and then you know the first name of last hour's winner, that's the way it works. You always have to know the last hour winner's first name, be the right caller, boom, you'll get your own tablet. We've already given away 3 Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablets this morning. The 4th one of the day is coming up shortly here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. And thanks again to 2 College Brothers Moving and Storage, the sponsor of our big, huge tablet tag giveaway. We have Fester.
Yes.
We have an update. Do you remember the story of the Dollar General store worker that tried to poison a coworker with bleach injected Pepsi?
Well, that was big news in the Dollar General circles. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the Dollar General message boards online, man, they took off with this.
Page 2 on the Dollar General Gazette. That's the corporate newsletter.
Yeah, we have an update to the story. The former Dollar General employee right here in Florida has been sentenced to 4 years in state prison. That's a nice state prison stretch, man.
It's a nice vacation from working at Dollar General.
Well, what if they're going to work at the commissary?
Yeah, right.
They got some experience, kind of similar clientele, right? I'm sorry.
Dollar Generals are everywhere, dude.
I know. You can't.
Everywhere.
They're everywhere. So the employee spiked his colleague's Pepsi with bleach because they claimed the victim was brushing up against him and annoying him. Yeah, the state attorney's office for the 7th district over on the other side of the state, they tweeted late last week that Jerome Ellis was sentenced for poisoning of food or water. Ellis, 49, had pleaded no contest to the felony charge last month. And the janitor who worked at a Dollar General in DeLand was originally arrested last October on 2 counts of poisoning with intent to kill or injure. I mean, that's just horrific. Putting bleach in someone's Pepsi?
You think you're having a nice, delicious Pepsi, and it's the new Clorox flavor.
Oh, my God.
For real? That's a real flavor?
No.
What are you talking about? No, it's not.
That's a dumb joke on my part, but you fell for it.
According to the charging affidavit obtained by news sources, the Volusia County Sheriff's deputies responded to the Dollar General back on October 24th for a report of a possible poisoning. And the worker told the police that he and Ellis had gotten into an argument the day before and believed that Ellis had a grudge against him. The complainant said that he left an open Pepsi can on the counter during a bathroom break, and when he returned, he took a sip and noticed that the soda tasted and smelled like bleach.
My gosh, Roxanne, that's just what you're going through right now.
I know.
Roxanne thinks somebody poisoned her coffee.
I did, and Fester saw this.
Hold on, why am I just hearing about this now?
She just told us about it.
When? During the break?
No, just now.
So during the last segment, while we're talking about the the gerbil with the nuts in his mouth.
That's not a gerbil. It's not a squirrel.
Hamster.
It's a freaking hamster.
Is there that big a difference?
Yes, go. Next.
Guinea pig.
So Roxanne motions over to Froggy and sends him a text. And she goes, look at your phone. So Froggy looks at it and then picks up a styrofoam cup and smells it and sticks his whole schnoz in it like he's like a wine sommelier or something.
Follow your nose. It always knows.
And then he hands the cup back to Roxanne and he nods approvingly. And then I look at the cup as it's going in front of me and it's just like
regular coffee.
Just coffee and cream. And I'm like, what's going on? And she goes, he has a big nose, so I trust him.
What?
I'm like, what?
Jeez, Roxanne.
Yeah, I know. And then I'm like, what? And then Froggy's saying Roxanne thinks she's been poisoned.
Why do you think you were poisoned with your coffee?
No, what I think, I smelled it, and it smelled like Lysol to me, or it smelled like some kind of, washing something with a really harsh soap and not rinsing out the coffee pot. So I thought someone did that to our work coffee pot, and I wasn't going to drink it, so I trust his nose.
That's right. His nose knows.
I mean, seriously, Froggy could get a part-time job working at TSA sniffing
I want to
bags.
smell it. I want to smell it.
Hey, what was the ISO that we had last week that I don't see it on the board? What did Roxanne say? There was a great... Hey, Andrew, did you not pull the ISO from last week? Andrew.
What was the one?
It was something salacious.
Yeah, I don't see it. There was a great thing that Roxanne said last week. I'm like, pull it, put it on the Roxanne sound wall, and we'll add it to...
I want to smell it.
And...
I prefer meth.
And...
Fast little fingers.
And...
It's fun. I like pain. I like it rough. I didn't take my clothes off.
Yeah, look, this is the wall of Roxanne right here.
Good stuff. Like 90 shots in my butt.
Yeah.
Doug is not a creepy guy.
Yep.
That was it. That was it from
No,
last
no,
week.
No, that was an old one.
No,
Okay.
that's an old one. We had a great one last week. Maybe the best one ever. Andrew, you didn't forget about it, did you? Andrew?
I don't think, is Andrew in the room?
Yeah, he is.
He in a big
Andrew?
gulp cup one time.
Andrew?
Oh, there it was.
Andrew?
He just played it. MJ, he just played it. You were talking gulp cup one time.
Oh, hold on. Hit it again. Go.
I peed in a big gulp cup one time.
There we go. That's
it. Nice, Andrew.
Well, Andrew, you did pull it. You just didn't put it on the sound wall. All right, hit it one more time.
I peed in a big gulp cup one time.
That's it.
Get pounded and get it over with.
Yeah.
Hold on. What was that? Hold on. Andrew, you're holding. Hold on a minute. Andrew, you're holding out. Why aren't these on my wall?
He just made that today.
Oh, hold on. What is that one?
Get pounded and get it over with.
Oh, that's a new
stone.
We got 2 new ones to put on. See, Andrew's got them, but put them on the wall.
He's pulling them ahead of you even asking for him. He's looking out for him. That was Roxanne.
Hey, Fester told me that big gulp cup peeing incident saved someone during a tough day or something, right?
What?
Right?
Okay, yes, she said this on Thursday, and I got a message Friday morning that somebody was driving their dog to the vet while the dog was dying, and the dog died during the segment where Roxanne was talking about using the big gulp cup. And the person
I thought I already heard this.
I know, but I said it off the air.
Oh, that was off the air.
And
Yes.
Roxanne's kind of. I don't know what we're going to talk about it, but Roxanne talking about her and the Big Gulp Cup happened, and everything. Everybody has a different life while you're listening to us in the car. Somebody was driving to the vet while their dog died, and they were laughing and feeling terrible and laughing at the same time because of Roxanne's urinary habits.
Hey, Andrew, can you hit that clip one more time about the Big Gulp Cup? One more time.
I peed in a Big Gulp Cup one time. Yeah.
And apparently, Roxanne and Doug were driving on Alligator Alley. She had to go to the bathroom.
Like a couple weeks ago.
A couple of weeks ago. And she peed in a Big Gulp Cup on Alligator Alley.
Look,
what the heck?
If Roxanne gets a 7-Eleven endorsement out of this, I quit. I'm just saying.
No, I mean, that was one of those things after the show. I was like, I wish I had not said that. But now that you told me about that texter, I'm glad I did.
I got a thing for Roxanne.
What?
Hold on,
You can play that game,
hold on.
buddy.
Where the hell did that come from?
Play it clear.
I got a thing for Roxanne.
One more time.
I got a thing for Roxanne. Wait a minute, that's out of context.
Everything's out of context.
All of Roxanne's cuts are in context. That's out of context. What did I say? I got a thing for Roxanne.
That's what you said.
Oh, Roxanne, you muddied it up a little bit.
The truth comes out. Finally.
I mean, just pound it and get it over with.
Just stop.
There's another Roxanner.
All right.
A Roxanner. That's what I call them.
I'm looking at my stuff we got to get to here. Roxanne, can we talk about your sports bras next?
Hold that.
Did I send you this, or you just have questions in general?
I think you sent me this.
Okay.
No, you did not. I found this.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you wear sports bras?
Not really. Sometimes I do, but not to work ever.
Attention, all women, or maybe guys with that whole mastio thing going on. If you got man boobs, if you wear a sports bra, even certain types of shirts and leggings, you've got to hear what's going on. So if you wear sports bras, leggings, you got to hear this, and we'll get to it next. And that's among many other things. We got a lot to cram in. Plus, we'll give away the next Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablet coming up very, very shortly here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. It'll be the fourth Microsoft Surface Pro 8 Windows 11 tablet of the morning. Number 4 is in minutes right here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey. Duran. When are they coming? Aren't they coming in July? I think Duran Duran hits Emily in July, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, Andrew, can you look that up for me? But what I'm trying to point out here is that Duran Duran is one of those bands that still sounds really good. You know, some of the older bands, you know, they try to sing. Like, I heard the guy try to do Come On Eileen. There's a video from a couple of years ago online on YouTube, and the lead singer from Dexy's Midnight Runners trying to do Come On Eileen now. My God. It was like a transmission having grinding problems. It was, I mean, it was terrible.
Yeah, my mechanic loved that version. He's
Well,
like, yes.
listen, we saw Bon Jovi a couple of months back. We saw Bon Jovi downtown at Emily, and you know, I feel so bad for John Bon Jovi because he's a nice guy and an amazing talent, but Bon Jovi has lost his voice. He could not hit high notes. I mean, and just was struggling the entire show at Emily. I just felt so bad for him. But Duran Duran, I saw, I saw Duran Duran do a live TV special a little over a year ago, and it was amazing. I mean, they sounded so amazingly good still. So they're one of the bands that they still have it. Not all do, but they do. So Duran Duran's, did we see when Duran Duran's coming?
No.
We took your word for it.
Are we all,
I don't think
What are you
really,
doing right now?
I don't think
Are you okay?
I'm like having a little cough thing, and it sounded like you just snortled.
No, I was imitating you.
Oh.
You were?
Yeah, I was like like you.
Really? Well, thank you. All right, we'll give away
June 17th, Duran Duran.
I'm sorry. So it's not July, it's June 17th, Duran Duran and Emily. All right, we'll give away the next Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablet in just minutes. Keep listening. We'll tell you exactly when to call in, what number caller to be. Just make sure you know the last hour's winner's first name, and that's on the way in just a son of a...
What?
I was over 13,000 on my followers, and now it went back to 12.9.
That's because I sent out a text to say, everybody, it's the unfollow
wait a minute.
schnit.
Is it? No, it's MJ.
Oh,
yeah,
MJ.
It's MJ.
You get it right.
Yeah, it's a certified MJ radio. I was over 13,000. It just went backward.
Uh-huh.
Were those like spite unfollowers?
Probably.
Do I have... Froggy, did you really tell people to unfollow me? I was just over 13,000 on my Instagram, and it just went back to 12.9.
I think it'd be funny to get you back down to like 6,000.
Oh, you stop it. Why don't you just cancel my whole account? Why don't you just hack me and take it over and lock me out? How about that?
What are you holding at the Walmart? I saw it over the weekend, I think.
Yeah, that is some kind of like a Central American vegetable.
It's bigger than your face.
Is it like a yucca?
Yeah, it's I think something similar. It's not a potato. Folks, I'm holding this, and it was no sign. I'm holding this vegetable. Oh, you like my DEA aviation hat I'm wearing there too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was given to me by a DEA agent. It's a...
Oh, you didn't buy it in the little DEA gift shop on the way out?
I did not.
Okay.
No, but I'm holding this giant thing. It's not the juca. There was no sign, and I asked the lady at Walmart, like, what is this? And
she's like, I don't know.
It's the craziest thing, and they're kind of like furry potatoes.
But it's a mountain of them.
But they are, yeah, there is. And they're like 8 times the size of a regular potato. It's massive. And there's a video online, but that's not what I was going to mention regarding my my Instagram. Did you see that click beetle that I took?
Yes.
That has almost 10,000 views since...
it's click beetle bait.
This is crazy. So... Chloe screams, Dad, come outside. Gatsby is sniffing something. It looks like a deadly bug. So I run outside. I'm like, what the heck is this? And I have never seen this bug in my entire life. It is this giant bug. It looks like it's like the size of a grasshopper, but it's black. And when you look at it, the back of the bug, it kind of has that beetle-esque kind of, because beetles have that, it's like a certain type of shell.
A long, shelly body.
With like the lines in it. So now that I look at it, I can see that it has some beetle indications, but it had these giant eyes, which I don't know. I don't know if they're actually eyes or if someone said they might glow at night. But this is the freakiest bug that I've ever seen. And apparently it's a click beetle. And I captioned my video, had no idea what this bug was until I Googled it.
Those are false eyes.
That's what I'm thinking. I think they're false eyes.
His eyes are in the front of his head.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, that those are just to scare predators away or whatever the heck the deal is. But people say they glow at night.
Fun fact, these are false eyes I see out of my ear holes.
Wow. How do you get anything done?
One of the comments, MJ,
ear hole.
One of the comments says it reminds her of when she was a little girl in Cuba.
Yep.
And she used to catch him and put him in the glowing click beetles, and they put him in a jar to see him glow at night.
So apparently those little eye-looking things glow at night. But how the hell am I 57 years old and I never saw this bug in my entire life?
You haven't lived until this weekend.
Well, the video is up. It's only a 10-second video. It's you want to hear me? Click. Yeah, listen.
To scare predators, or what is this thing? This is like some kind of alien frickin' insect.
And it's kind of limping. I think Gatsby might have bit a leg off or something. I felt bad for the beetle. But you got to see this crazy-looking bug, and the video is up at Certified MJ Radio on my Instagram. And again, I was over 13,000, and I dipped down to 12.9. I had spite unfollowers now. I'm telling you right now. I had people unfollow me for spite. All right, push me back over 13,000 for crying out loud.
Please, for the love of God.
Give me a follow on my IG, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. So if you're on Instagram and you don't follow me, listen, I think you're going to like my account. If you don't like my stuff, then you can unfollow me. But I've got good stuff on there.
So you should stop saying that.
What?
If you don't like it, you should unfollow because, some people.
I think people will like it. What do you say we give away the tablet right now? It's 9:38. So let's give away the next tablet. And Andrew is looking up to the sky like, don't take 105. Not 105. Please take caller 9.
No, not 9. It's not going to be 9.
No, it's not going to be 9.
Is there a middle ground?
Caller 12. No.
No.
All right, I'm going to do 105. It just gives people just a lot of time to try to get in and call. It just gives a lot of people opportunity. All right, so let's go with caller 105. Caller 105 for Q105, or caller 104.7, which is rounded up to 105. So caller 105, 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. I'm pretty sure this will be among the last things we do today is give away the tablet. Caller 105, 800-990-1047. All thanks to Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, who is sponsoring our big giveaway of 40 Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablets. Just know who won the tablet last hour and be the 105th caller right now. Good luck. All right, on to the sports bra deal. I saw this last night. I think it's from CNN.com, right? And the headline is like, a growing number of sports bras, shirts, and leggings brands found with high levels of toxic chemical. An increasing number of sports bra and athletic wear brands have been found with high levels of BPA in them, a chemical compound that's used to make certain types of plastic. Now, remember, all the water bottles that we drink from, we want BPA-free plastic because we don't want BPA. We don't want that chemical leaching into the water we drink. And now they're saying that a lot of the clothing that people wear, and we're talking about tight clothing, that it has this chemical, and can the chemical then leach into your skin? So there was such a big deal out of BPA-free plastic.
What does it stand for? Bad particle attitude?
No, it has like some chemical name, right? BPA is an acronym for something.
Yeah, it's like bisphenol acetate.
Close.
What is it? It's
bisphenol.
It's
bisphenol.
Bisphenol A, an industrial chemical that has been used to make certain plastics and resins since the 1950s. BPA is found in polycarbonate plastics and epoxy resins. Polycarbonate plastics are often used in containers that store food and beverages such as water bottles. And listen, there's been a whole move for BPA-free plastics.
You just put a phantom R into that. It's just bisphenol. Bisphenol.
What did I say?
You put an R in there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
All right. So now they're saying that while they're removing this BPA out of plastics that we eat and drink from, Now we got to worry about this crap in like sports bras and leggings. Yeah, I don't wear many leggings and sports bras.
Well, you don't that often, so that's a good thing for you. But I think about wearing a sports bra, and when you exercise, your pores open up.
You sweat?
You sweat. Your pores are open, so then those BPAs could get into your pores and into you faster.
It's a chemical compound that's used to make certain types of plastic, can lead to harmful health effects such as asthma, cardiovascular disease, and obesity. So what, the plastic can make you gain weight? After a warning, customers in October were alerted about BPA in athletic clothes. The Center for Environmental Health, CEH, said it sent legal notices to 8 more brands whose leggings, shorts, and sports bras and athletic shirts after testing showed the clothing could expose wearers to up to 40 times the safe limit of BPA based on standards set by California.
See, I don't think I've purchased a sports bra in 15 years, so I wonder if the old school ones had more or had less BPAs. Yeah. I don't want that stuff around my nipples and around my armpits. I mean, for real.
ISO.
Wow.
Hey, Andrew. Andrew. Mark ISO right here. Mark the time. I need an ISO. Fester, he's busy answering calls.
I'll mark 9:42.
9:42. I don't want that around my nipples. Gotta have that.
Armpits there's something like magical about armpits that people haven't figured out yet, but.
Hang on a sec. My urology place is calling. Hold on a minute.
I'm going to take a call.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, really?
Yeah, so the breaking news, in case you haven't heard over the last, 10 days.
Tell us, Fester Dolt.
MJ apparently has kidney stones, and it's enormous. So
did you guys hear?
Did you?
They're really big, 10 centimeters.
So I heard that there's now a fan group for MJ's kidney stone.
We should get the kidney stone on the line after it comes out. Give it a good interview.
Maybe we should talk to the kidney stone tomorrow morning, Froggy.
All right, I got Annie's number. I got it. That was the my urology place, so I got to find.
Just this.
I might be finding out whether I'm going to get the big lithotripsy on Thursday.
Yeah, so. I couldn't remember the name of it. The pounding on your side.
Yeah, it's lithotripsy. So that's where I just disappeared. All right, so we're waiting for caller number 105. It should happen momentarily as Andrew continues to screen. But back over to the name brands. The newly tested athletic wear brands whose products include leggings and sports bras. So the newly tested items come from, is it Athleta or Athleta? How do you say that? I've seen the brand.
I'm going to go with Athleta.
Champion, Kohl's, Nike, Patagonia sports bras from Sweaty Betty, athletic shirts from Fabletics, and shorts from Adidas, Champion, and Nike apparently show signs of BPA. So those are the brands. Leggings from Athleta, Champion, and Kohl's, Nike, and Patagonia, sports bras from Sweaty Betty, athletic shirts from Fabletics. So now they're saying that they're determining that there's too much BPA in now the sportswear that people wear.
Are those all made in China?
I'm guessing that most of the stuff is made in China, yes.
Sweaty Betty's made in Burma.
Well, it's just safer to be nude.
I'm just saying. I saw that too, please. Okay. 9:45.
We don't need all of them.
No, I need those two.
Pretty soon we could just fire Roxanne and just play her sound effects.
I need those
perpetuity.
Too. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
This is Joe from Bradenton.
Joe from Bradenton. Why are you calling the MJ Morning Show right now?
I hear you got a good giveaway going on.
Yeah, Joe, we got a good giveaway going on. Do you know what we're giving away?
A tablet.
Yes, they're Microsoft Surface Pro 8 tablets. Joe, would you like a tablet?
Yeah, I need to get rid of my outdated laptop.
Well, this would be a perfect addition. Now, it's Joe, right? Joe?
That's correct.
All right, Joe, you are caller 105. Joe, can you tell me who won the tablet last hour?
Wanda.
That is correct. Boom! You got it. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys.
All right, so, Joe, you got the next tablet. It's as easy as that, right? Caller, know the name of the previous winner, and boom. Joe, congratulations. Thanks again to Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. They're making this whole contest possible. So, Joe, hold on. Andrew's going to pick up the phone, get all your information, and get your butt up here to our studios in St. Pete and pick up your new tablet, all right?
Thanks, MJ.
Hey, buddy, thanks for listening. We appreciate it. All right, Joe in Bradenton. Remember, you need the first name Joe for tomorrow morning because that concludes the 4 tablet giveaways today, 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., just now the 9 a.m. winner. And we'll start again tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. So you got to recycle now Joe's name to tomorrow. So when we tell you when to call in tomorrow morning in the 6 o'clock hour, just know that Joe won. And that's how it works. Always know the previous hour's winner will give away one in the 6 tomorrow. And then for the 7 o'clock hour, know who won in the 6 tomorrow. Joe. Remember the name Joe. J-O-E, like Cup of Joe, which I've never had in my life.
Cup of Joe. Cup of Joe.
No,
seriously. That's the most old-timey reference to the name Joe ever.
That should be a bit. We should take you, MJ, to a coffee shop and have your first cup of coffee and film it. Do an IG live.
Oh, I had my first pub sub last week.
Good for you.
I did. I finally had a pub sub. I was with Chloe.
What'd you get?
And Chloe heard me say on the air that I never had. I got like the boar's head.
Like the ultimate?
I made my own. They were all out of regular bread, so I went with the Cuban bread. It was decent. It was good. I mean, I love. But, when it comes to Cuban, I want La Segunda, Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want with Cuban bread. So I almost said, can I just go and get some La Segunda down on...
I think they sell La Segunda
they do.
at Publix. You could have bought it and then gave it to the deli guy.
Go make my Cuban out of this.
They would have done it.
So I got boar's head, like some honey roast with some deli mustard and some spinach, some American cheese, and then... handfuls of shredded lettuce. I love shredded. I love my sandwich packed with shredded lettuce.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's just a waste of. It's nothing. It's just like water. Does it no nutritional value?
It's roughage. All right. So and then they put some of the oil and vinegar on top of that. Yeah. It was good. I really enjoyed my first pub sub ever. All right. A couple of things before we get out of here today. Did you see some local items here? Did you see the guy from Georgia? That's going to spend 6 years and 6 months in federal prison. The dude was part of a methamphetamine smuggling operation, bringing in drugs from Mexico into the Tampa Bay area, and they were hiding the drugs in laundry detergent boxes, like boxes of Gain. You know the Gain, Gain, Gain detergent?
Yeah, green
box. I could see where that could look like drugs, like the powder.
Yep, they were using Gain, bright green laundry detergent box to smuggle in methamphetamine.
If you look at the granules of laundry detergent, it does have a little shimmer to it.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
Hey, this is a terrible story. Father dead, 2 children injured. Why?
Let's end the show on it.
Good point.
No, I got a couple of things left.
No, let's end the show on a real downer about dead father.
I told you, we have a lot of crap to do today. Today's just been one of these days. So there's a father who's died, 2 kids injured. The father had a live hand grenade inside the house.
Right.
What the hell?
That was preventable.
Yeah, hello? What?
How is it preventable, Roxanne?
To not have that in your house.
Okay, that's a good
Why
point.
the heck would you have a grenade inside your
That's
2 kids
about,
injured.
That's about the worst taste we've exhibited all day. Good job, everybody.
Yeah, it's happened in Indiana. And the father was Brian Neidert, 47 years old. What?
I don't know why I'm laughing at this. We're playing Bruno Mars
terrible.
songs. Well, the father blows himself to smithereens.
Because it says grenade in the song.
Yeah, I know, but it's like a celebratory song.
It's like a love song.
The family was looking through a grandfather's belongings at this northwestern Indiana home when they found a hand grenade. The device detonated when somebody pulled the pin.
Oh,
what the hell?
It wasn't even theirs. They were looking through Grandpa's old crap from WWII. I brought this back from Germany.
Hold on. It was their home. It was the father and kids' home, but they were going through Grandpa's stuff. I guess they had a whole box of Grandpa's stuff, and Grandpa had a live freaking hand grenade.
Grandpa.
And I'm guessing it was either Korea or World War II.
Yeah, Grandpa, is Grandpa dead?
I don't think Grandpa's around either. The father was found unresponsive. He's gone. 2 kids, 17-year-old boy and an 18-year-old young woman. They were taken to an area hospital with shrapnel wounds. What the hell? And who pulls you're going through Grandpa's old war stuff. Who pulls the pin on the grenade?
You know what happened, MJ?
First of all, you look underneath and make sure it's, it's a dummy, that it's all hollowed out and there's no, detonator inside.
What happened, I bet you one of the kids pulled the pin.
Oh, God.
And the father grabbed it and fell on it to save his kid's life.
Yeah, this is tragic.
Like a war movie?
That is terrible. Before we leave, we're going to get into this in more depth later on, but let me mark some territory here before we get out of here. Did you see that $200 million house that Jay-Z and Beyonce bought out in California?
Oh, my God.
Is it nice?
Is it nice?
It is the most hideous. It looks like a parking garage.
Yeah, right. The location's awesome.
Oh, location incredible. The home is the grossest. It's concrete slabs.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean, what am I talking about?
Luxurious home.
It is. It's a 30,000 square foot home in Malibu. It looks like a freaking parking garage. It's concrete slabs. It is awful. It is the most hideous looking thing I've ever seen for $200 million. It's perched on a.
That's their weekend home, by the way.
Dude, I could make this same house out of some shipping containers.
It's concrete slabs and a lot of glass. It's an awful looking home. It is hideous.
You don't like modern though, to begin with.
I'm not a modern fan.
Is it even on the water?
I wish they'd stop building all these moderns in my neighborhood.
That's a trend.
Yeah. Well, there are some decent moderns. But then there's one in the neighborhood that looks like a freaking dentist's office. It looks like an office building.
Oh, it is.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's like, what? What is that? And it's sold. I'm like, what? Is it going to be a radiologist and a dentist inside and a foot doctor?
Yeah. I know the one you're talking about. I'm always trolling your neighborhood.
My God. Yeah. So anyway, Jay-Z and Beyonce spent $200 million, the most expensive home ever sold in California. And it is ugly. It is fugly. It's not just ugly, it's fugly. Anything else before we get out of here?
That's it.
All right. Hey, any police officers arrest any boneheads for driving ridiculously fast after leaving Fast and Furious 10 over the weekend?
I didn't hear any reports of any major accidents or anything like that.
Well, it was top of the box office. But that's one of the concerns, is that after these Fast and Furious movies, that you got all these testosterone-filled young guys that leave the theaters and drive like total schmucks on wheels. I mean, literally. All right, folks, we got to roll. I'm running late, but we got a lot of stuff to do today. Have a great day. We'll pick up a tablet tag again tomorrow. We'll have 4 more tablets beginning at 6 a.m. tomorrow here on the MJ Morning Show Tablet Tag, brought to you by Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. And we'll see you back here tomorrow on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. And let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is